As we are, that's my voice. Kinda not wanting to push through, but as we are indeed. Once again, alive upon the internet. And yeah, everything looks correct. Everything done. And actually, let's get ready to set up. Yeah, so copy that already. Preparing some those two to be pinned comments in a second. As is, we'll go and start setting up for. Oh, actually, wait, I went to the wrong character. That is the wrong character.
Safe area detected.
I meant to go the other way. We'll use that character as well, at some point go with the hazard protected as well. Kind of haven't decided yet on basically. I did some prep work here. I was like, maybe I'll like
Safe area entered.
decide what order of things I want to do things in. I haven't decided yet. We're just gonna wing it. We're just gonna full send it, and we're gonna see where it lands. As yeah, we're gonna discuss this foam eclipse, and then together with it as well, the hazard protected variant. And I was kind of thinking maybe doing 2 legendaries with it. With this, because yeah, we won't have much in the form of calculations or like the build picture, as it's a pretty simple build. It's like a 4-second explanation. Basically 4 pieces of eclipse and just it's foam and just a courier, and then whatever else you want to put on it. So that part is easy. But yeah, and I think, yeah, we'll go do a legendary, then countdown, and then go back to legendary. I think that might be. Because it's quite different for DUA, where it's much more of a fast-paced thing, and it's a lot different for instance, something like Tidal or something, but actually likely I'll do Roosevelt, because I don't want to do one that I don't kind of really know well. But first, we're gonna jump in first into, so the age-old question of where do I go to do the intro? Because yeah, I mean, I have a bunch of places in mind. So I was thinking maybe Roosevelt, maybe Kenley. Like just outside of Kenley, seeing as Kenley is available. How many rooms in is it in Manning? Otherwise, you know what? Let's go. Yeah, let's go there. Let's go do DCD. And at the end of it is a place. We'll just do it on no directives. Well, actually, I need to change the world directives so we don't have these. Just to make it a little bit easier. I'll just run it on normal. I just need to get to the end of the mission. Do I have access to there right away? No, right? No. Like that gate isn't open unless you finish the mission, right? Because yeah, we'll go and be in that like off in that out of bounds area, basically. And hey there, Mr. Spiller. And hey, far from the sun, hey man. You haven't had a chance to build for a full bulwark tank? Yes, something I can use in legendary content. I wouldn't recommend using a full bulwark tank in legendary content. You can, but it generally doesn't work out well. Legendary content is best done in groups. You're much better off doing some damage. And for instance, yeah, what we're gonna showcase later here today, which is foam eclipse. Because yeah, there's no tanking legendary. We're just gonna, you know what? We're even gonna. No, actually, normal is likely easier than story. Because yeah, we're not here to do anything. I just want to get to the end of the mission.
Shut it down.
Or we can go on that little out of bounds area. We'll use that as our intro spot.
Damn it! Thought that was a headshot.
Should have picked something with range. I don't know why I picked this thing.
Active terminal detected.
See if you can hook Isaac into that terminal and get us some intel.
I'm just going straight to the end of the mission. Oh, annoying. I can load him though. Because I now realize, of course, I want to swap character at some point.
DCD data stream enabled.
All right, let's see what we got.
But I can bring
north
second
side
account
close to you.
online.
Your first priority should be to shut that down. Looks like the best way to take
So
the lab
basically the
offline
area I
is
want
the
is over
decontamination
there.
protocol.
That's just
Can't
a
jump
fancy
over
way
here,
of
right?
saying everything
We'll
gets
be fine,
sterilized.
Isaac's not detecting the gas needed for the decon process. They must have disabled the line.
Hit the main fuel line in the basement. That should get it flowing again.
Open the fuel line. That should
At
give
least
the
it's
decon
a
protocol
quick mission,
enough gas
so-
to run.
It's annoying that we have to make it
They're
to
in
the
the
last one.
basement. Emmeline's gonna be pissed.
Yeah, why did I pick something with which doesn't like these guys are gonna insta die to anything I shoot at them with? I mean, I can just... Yeah, I'm sure that's enough. Let's just put an Oreo in here or something. Or that. That works.
The decontamination protocol can be initiated from a panel in the lab above you.
We'll be way
Stay
over
put
crits,
once you
but...
pull the trigger
who
and you
cares?
should be safe. Top floor, you can't miss it. It's right in the middle of the lab.
Are you going in a group far? In a group far? Hold on.
Virus samples detected.
Oh, that's fine. As I just got me.
I guess you could call that clean.
And you use it just for...
Let's go.
No, you can just... Yeah, as they says there, Foundry is a way to go with it. High end is another. But yeah, just tanking isn't that useful for Legendary. Your team like can already make it, then sure. But it isn't like...
If they haven't been disposing of the
It
corpses
isn't
properly,
such a
we could have
valuable
another
choice
outbreak
for
on
the
our
team,
hands.
basically. If your team is already strong enough that they can carry themselves, basically, because the scaling goes up for every person there. One person not being able to like really contribute well, which like a foam eclipse as well doesn't contribute in damage, but then it has
Could be anywhere.
such powerful CC abilities that it makes up for that. Because in the end, there's nowhere really that you need to tank really hard in Legendary. Where, for instance, yeah, in In raids, you do have.
I think the outcasts are using blood from an
There's set-
asymptomatic carrier.
there is actual
Somebody who's
setups
infected
there.
but doesn't show symptoms.
Like,
If I'm
or
right,
mechanics
they're
there
weaponizing
that
green poison and turning it loose
make
in the
sure the
city.
aggro kind of stays
Destroy
on the
anything that might be contaminated.
fighters. But one thing you could try actually is if you, but then yeah, not with the bulwark, because the second you go kind of big shield, you can, but you can likely make a foundry shield work nowadays, especially with the healing buffs from foundry. But then going an SMG version, so you that you keep at least a decent chunk of your own damage. Because then at least like you can maybe push in and kind of kill healing boxes and
Evelyn's the head
stuff.
of the outcasts. If she's an asymptomatic carrier, they've got an endless supply of
And
the
make
virus
yourself
to
kind
play
of
with.
useful that way.
Agent,
But then
your
yeah, with
route is gonna take you into the
the
DCD
Crusader
research
shield and
library.
then just
Hey, while you're in
SMG.
there, do me a favor.
And-
Recover everything you can on broad spectrum
And then the
antivirus.
two high ends would be towards just damage dealing. And basically all the miners being crit damage. Suggest some decent DPS build that don't rely heavily on crit chance crit damage. I mean, well, you're going into it depends also if you mean because yeah, a lot of people use the term DPS to mean red build, which I mean a DPS build that way, which is just a build surrounding damage per minute or damage per second, so damage per time interval. Which yeah, the headshot builds you can make, for instance, as well. Yeah, striker,
See what data you can grab for
headshot striker, and just for instance is a popular one.
Data transfer
Where you can still go,
initiated.
you know, for the damage per seconds, but also usually you can just go the headhunter builds, which are much more just one-shot builds over being reliant on damage per second. But likely you mean red build, and yeah, then yeah, basically any headhunter builds. They also play significantly different, so. But yeah, general, most of the damage in Division, we like, yeah, if you're going red builds, it's basically going to end with crit chance crit damage or headshot, because that's basically the two variant. There are some like the triple tick build where like you have status effect as like the third stat, but that's also not per se. Where you have red cores and like status effects and stuff.
Data transfer completed.
And hey there, Randy.
Clear to get out of
Good
there.
man, just listening
The
to
lab and
the
samples destroyed. I don't think the outcasts are going to be
gems
able
you
to do
drop.
much else from here.
Thank you very
Thanks
much.
for getting me that
Kind
data to play
words.
with.
Hostiles are moving to
And yeah,
they
let's
come.
clear out
Be
these
careful.
guys. And actually, I could even. Should I just leave them? Nah. Yeah, all I want is access to there, but let's actually clear these guys because I don't know if they aggro at to me at some point. So we'll
Give me cover! You need to move!
go and clear them out.
You let me and I
That's also why we're currently on normal. I'm just going through here to reach the end of this place.
who the hell was that?
Because we're gonna use that place for the intro. And also, yeah, in a second I need to start up the other system. There we go. Just so I can have the other account here, just so I can use them to, like, so I don't have to do that again. We're gonna go back here. Just a good thing too, because likely by the time I'm done there, we'll have daylight here. So I kind of want to do it here. think. As it might throw some people off. They might not many people will know this spot. In the meantime, boot up the other system. And let me also do this, and then, god damn it. Trying to hit the 3-dot thing of it. Oh, we can just do that. Right click. Pin message. There we go. As it will pin those as the messages. Hello. Can I pin it here maybe? There we go. Yeah. Just so we have that at the ready. And yeah, let's log in the other system actually quickly. Because we want to wait for daytime as well, which is not that far away. So by the time I likely have that other system loaded up, it'll be daytime. And then we'll go into this showcase, a long-awaited one, one that I'm kind of still a little bit nervous for. Let's just say. Fire Eclipse is my jam. Foam Eclipse very much isn't. We'll see how it goes. Headhunter will not really work with blue cores, and like Headhunter needs a lot of the build to be aligned towards actually getting the kills to go in it first. And especially the two of those together will not kind of align. And hey Coco. As yeah, we're basically still setting up here. But then at least people know why I'm kind of like not paying attention. Even more so than general, you know. I'm logging the other account there just to save the spot. So when at some point I need to swap characters. And then I can have that account come in and hold the spot basically. So we don't have to redo it. Also, yeah, waiting for daylight. Also, let's go to the build already. Because the talking about the build, that'll be fine. Playing the build later, it's gonna be interesting. Foam Eclipse, not completely my thing, but yeah, we'll make it work. This is, I think, the first like build showcase that I'll do where like it's really not a build that I feel I have actually well mastered. I think out of all of them, or at least so. I mean, I know it well enough to get through most things, but waiting for the other system to boot up. Let me get you up here as well. If you know someone super into foam, yeah. Expected by those who know, yeah. I mean, well, the people that don't know will also usually figure it out pretty quickly. You know, because yeah, it's the one thing I ain't. It's a multitasker. I'm single threaded. I'm old school like that. I'm like an old Pentium. There isn't multiple cores. There isn't multiple threads. Just one piece of data at a time. No multi-threading, no multitasking. And hey, Bummick. Something ruin that human second multi. Yeah. I mean, I know some people that can actually kind of like multitask. Like, colleague of mine is very much like that, where you just kind of like tell him a bunch of stuff. Like it took me a while to like go like, okay, wait, you're listening to me even though you're not like actually like being busy with something, and then they just do get it done. So you know they obviously can kind of. Me, not so much. I can do a lot of tasks in a short, brief period, one after the other. But yeah, still one task at a time. You know what? Well, I'll join up on myself already. Let's go set up as I have already set up the folder for it, but let's already check if the hard drive is spooled up and everything. And once it hits a little bit of daylight here, well,
Another agent is now in your group.
we'll start going. There we go. We'll just leave them in the background there. Just to we'll have them be like just poking out like in the gear part, just like there. Just a little Easter egg. I forgot, but the skill duration doesn't help with. I forgot, but the skill duration doesn't help with things. I do mean, yeah. So, wait, what? Or do you mean that as a question? Yes, the skill duration is doesn't help with foam, because it's just, and you can usually check it as well. For instance, if you want to know if a skill is affected by something, or what parts are, just take a screenshot of this, put in a few skill mods, and then do it again. So for instance, for foam, it doesn't do anything. For fire chem, just this cloud duration goes up. Now, for instance, for healing chems, it is actually kind of handy because it's this cloud duration, but then cloud duration matters kind of thing. And of course, same for here. For foam, it does nothing from memory, and yeah, for other stuff, it's same for. Well, actually, the other ones are obvious with repair skills and stuff like that. Skills. Yeah, indeed. Oh yeah, actually, I should talk about ensnare duration and ensnare health. What they do, although at least what is believed that they do. Because most of it as well is that it's like not a amount that you can really get a difference in numbers with. And yeah, we're going to talk about the BTSU variant as well, other backpacks that you can have here instead as well. And but yeah, all of that's on the build picture. And yeah, seeing as the sun is coming up, it's going to go that way, right? So we'll just already be standing here. We're just going to use this as the intro kind of thing. We're just going to scroll down a little. Let's prep this thing. Let's do one test recording already. Hello. Did I decouple those? Oh no, not mine. OBS is struggling to figure out how to. Yeah, I'm gonna guess maybe the stream froze there maybe for a second, but that's fine. OBS just had a heart attack of just like, how do I record? I'm an old man. I don't know how to do this. Well, and Snare Duration is worth having in there because there's also nothing else in that mod slot that in any way really helps. Also, yeah, how did build showcases work? I think I say hi, I'm IKEA, and then we go from there. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just say the hi, I'm IKEA. Let's actually check though before. Yeah. This browser up, and then if I do this, okay, goes to the right browser, and then that's this one, but we're not even going to use that one because we have no numbers today. Just in case as well, actually, let's have that one. Yeah. Yeah, it's 2 build pictures. Yeah, let's just record an intro because I like the lighting now as well with coming through the trees. So yeah, let's I will do a slow pan down and then okay. Yeah, let's what was my name again? No, what's my name again? What's my name? Yeah, no, let's not sing. What was, yeah, how did this go? So yeah, I go to the build collection thing, and then as always with these build collections, it's split into, or it's split into separate chapters, and everything's timestamped down below. Yeah. I need a script writer, turns out, or a script in general. But yeah, let's just go. Let's see where we. Usually, I'll need a few takes. Also, let me clean up my glasses, and I see that yeah, they're a little bit greasy, and that was showing up in the footage there. Yeah, let's just get going. Hi, I'm IKEA, and I totally forgot my line, so I'm stopping it there. And for today's, I was about to say for this build, and I'm here to give you a build overview, which yeah, that's. I did that line a few times a few days ago. Hi, I'm IKEA, and for today's video, we're going to have a build showcase on Eclipse Protocol, but this time with foam, as we're going to go into why that is a really good setup, especially for Legendary, and also we're going to go with one setup for Countdown specifically, as we'll just make everything sticky and stick them all to the ground and just make it all white stuff all over all the walls. And yeah, somebody else has to clean it up, so it's not our problem. And yeah, as always with this, with these build showcases, I'll be making extensive use of the build collection, in this case with 2 build pictures, although we'll be going over several variants of them. And of course, there's also an Eclipse Protocol recommended folder in there, which contains several variants of foam. But we'll be basically going over 2 of the build pictures. And of course, as always with these build showcases, I'm not feeling this one. Let's go back. Let's go back. It's we're gonna keep that jokey part in there, but yeah. Well, good to hear the pain. I mean, that's why I do it. Like you guys think I'm against it. I embrace the pain. Yeah. Let's go again. Hi, I'm IKEA, and for today's video, we're going into a build showcase on Foam Eclipse, where we'll be taking the Eclipse Protocol gear set, but this time gearing it towards foam, which is a really good setup, especially for Legendary, but also we'll be going with one variant that'll be specifically set up for Countdown, as we'll go over 2 popular ways of, in general, setting it up, but especially we'll be varianting it a lot, as we'll be putting pieces in and out as we please. As always, I'll be making extensive use of the build collection and especially 2 build pictures from there. There's also an Eclipse Protocol recommended folder in which a bunch of different variants live, so you can also have a look in there if you're in the build collection. And as always with build showcases, we'll go into it in several chapters. In this one, we'll be going into a first chapter where I'll be going over the build pictures and together with the build layouts. And we won't be going into any numbers or such because that doesn't really per se make sense for this build. And in the second chapter, we'll take it into a bunch of gameplay, in this case, some legendaries and some countdowns, and try to show how to play it, or at least how I play it, and try to give insights into like how I would recommend you play it as well. So yeah, let's jump into the first build. That was yeah, it's fine. I left out the jokey parts actually, but yeah, you know what? I might. That is 2 minutes. That's way too long. Oh, I might have kept a part. You know what? Yeah, let's do one more take. Let's do one more take. I wasn't feeling that one either. Also, I was struggling. Why didn't this work right away? No idea. As I was trying to toggle between scenes, but it didn't want to, and that kind of threw me off. What am I? I'm trying to do something to make an DPS build where you want to spawn as many status events as often. Okay. I mean, sounds like a good Saturday. I'm trying to boost that out of me. Okay. I mean, well, that's basically that's what I'm doing now with the triple tick build with ongoing directive. Just all red cores, all status effects underneath. Because yeah, the Iron Lung does get affected by status effect, but not by skill duration. Because also it's not a skill, and also like skill duration wouldn't be that anyway. Because that's likely the best thing they could make out of that. And hey there, Gustavo. Firewall cliffs and creeping that, and I'm gonna try to repeat it. Yeah, for instance. Yeah, let's try again. Let's take this first take. You can't prove otherwise. Maybe you can. Yeah, let's go. Hi, I'm IKEA, and for today's video, we're going to have a build showcase on Foam Eclipse, where we set up the Eclipse protocol gear set. In this case, for Foam, as we've gone over Fire, of course, already. And Foam is really good for legendaries and for countdowns, where we just spray the white stuff all over the place, and we don't have to clean it up, so it's somebody else's problem. And as always, we'll be using the build collection and several build pictures from there, as we'll go into two variants here. One, which is just set up for especially legendaries, one which is specifically set up for countdown and fully hazard protected, as I feel both of them kind of fit the same playstyle, especially in the gameplay parts. They're, of course, severely different builds, but they overlap quite a bit, and I think integrating them into one showcase will help them both. As always, with these build showcases, we'll go first over the builds itself in the game and then go over the build pictures. In this case, we won't go over any numbers or such in spreadsheets because it doesn't really make sense for this. But instead of that, we'll go into quite a lot of bit of gameplay, as we'll take it into legendaries and some countdowns as well. So yeah, let's jump into the first build. That one felt good. And we even have kept, and I even got the white stuff on the wall. As that's also likely going to be the tagline of this. What was the first draft, or like whatever? Yeah. So yeah, Foam Eclipse build showcase. Shoot white stuff all over the place. I feel we're keeping the you know, the unhingedness going after the Nokia video. Let me bring this VLC over here. So how long was that? That was a total of 1 minute 14, which is perfectly fine for intro. Yeah, let's take this back there, and then we will skip. Oh, it's a long press escape. I thought it was just escape. So yeah, let's have this be like this. And yeah, let's have a peek here as I saw a bunch go past. And, yeah, that one was with the phrase money shot into the little title. Yeah. Shoot white stuff all over the place till you get the money shot. Might be a little bit too long though. And yeah, indeed, Gustavo is all over the place. And hey there, Hojer. Yeah, let's do this build part as I'm going all over the place while we have daytime. Yeah, let's bring up this and then have this at the ready. We'll put the red square or the red circle there. Do I want to show both builds first and then go into both build pictures? Or should I do them one by one? Or I just do this build, do its build picture, then do the other build picture, and then we'll reintroduce the other build when we go into Countdown with it. I think that might be better. Yeah, let's do it like that. We'll introduce basically this build, or we'll talk about this build, because the other build is basically just it's the same build, it's just a bunch of hazard protections and then like BTSU in there. Yeah, let's start here though. So where do I go? Here. But yeah, we're actually gonna, yeah, that's gonna be a cut anyway. So yeah, let's get going here. Do I want to change anything about this? No. Yeah. So we're going to start with the gear set. Actually, yeah, for myself, so we're going to start with the gear set, talk about this, talk about the indirect transmission, and then the chest talent, then the backpack talent together with, well, career. Then why there's an improvised piece. Then we'll go skills first, weapons second, and then end with specialization. Okay, just to like have that for myself. Yeah, let's get going. And to set up Eclipse for foam, we're taking a little bit of a different route than we would for a fire. And in this case, we're still going with 4 pieces of Eclipse, in this case with the chest, and then foregoing the backpack. So with the chest, without the backpack, where especially with fire, you want to have the backpack definitely. And that's because the backpack talent is, of course, aligned for damage, which we're not really doing here. This is truly a crowd control, a CC build. And what, of course, Eclipse does by itself is that at 2 pieces, we get some status effect. At 3 pieces, we get some skill haste and some hazard protection. But at 4 pieces, we get the true effect of Eclipse. And that is this indirect transmission. And that is that your status effects now spread on kill to all enemies within 10 meters and refresh 50% of the duration. And then with the chest, that is from 10 to 15 meters and refresh 75% of their duration. And especially this chest is well worth having for a foam eclipse, because we want this to be as wide of an area as possible. And especially as well, it's important to note that this spread on kill, is from any source. So as long as you have applied the status effect, if they die to you, your allies, to just, you know, they have a sudden and inevitable heart attack, it doesn't matter. They will spread the status effects on them. And that, of course, is what we're trying to do. We are foaming enemies, and then we're trying to get that foam, especially to spread out on kill. But also for that, we're using this courier, which is the named Habsburg piece, We're foregoing basically the brand bonus here, but the perfect creeping death that we get in return for it is well worth giving up a brand bonus, because this perfect creeping death is a cooldown of 10 seconds now, and also all enemies within 10 meters of your target. This is when you apply status effect, it also applies to all enemies within 10 meters. So that initial hit of the foam will trigger this to happen and will spread the foam in an area around the enemy that you've foamed. Now, for a lot of cases, this may seem pretty obvious why to use this, because it is a very powerful talent that you can foam one person, everything around them gets foamed. What may not be initially directly obvious is that this is very important, especially for legendaries or for using foam, because of door boundaries. So door boundaries is likely a future subject for an Only Tips. But what door boundaries are is that when there are enemies and they spawn from a door, which is very common, of course, if you play the game, the enemies that are outside will have, if you hit them, for instance, with a foam normally, and even, for instance, if you have overlapped it to even hit likely enemies inside of it. If you're shooting outside of the door, you only foam the enemies outside of the door. If you shoot it into the door, you only foam the enemies inside of the door. But usually what happens, of course, a door opens, a bunch of several of them run out, a few of them stay still inside of there. If you were to foam without creeping death, you would only foam outside or inside, basically, until one of them got killed, because the transmission effect from Eclipse would transfer it. But what this creeping death really is the big game changer of it, is that whenever you foam inside or outside of a door, everybody gets foam, because this will cross a door boundary. Now, for instance, fire doesn't have that. So fire, if you have them in the circle, it will also set people inside or outside on fire. But the reason especially to go for foam is that we want to use it on legendary, and that is also the home of this, where Fire Eclipse is very much home in heroic and below. For legendary and above, fire becomes very ineffective. The enemies have very high innate resistance to fire, so fire doesn't burn for that long. Also, they don't really care that they are on fire, less so than that they are on foam. So we swap to foam, especially for legendary, and that's also where we're going to go into some legendaries later on. Now, for this last piece, you could go with a bunch of choices. As you see me here, using an improvised glove. This improvised glove gives me a mod slot, so I can take 12 skill haste. This is 2% more than if I were to use a Hanu piece here. Instead of the brand bonus being 10% skill haste, we have 12 here. So if you're going for skill haste, this is one of the options you can do. Of course, this is very expensive, will need optimization. You need to craft a bunch of them. And of course, Electric or Golden Record to Yellow is of course always an option here as well. We will also show on the build picture in a second a few other choices you can go for the backpack, but I'll be mostly running Perfect Creeping Death. Yeah, it'll become obvious why. And then, yeah, gear-wise, it doesn't really matter what pieces are the other, or this improvised piece is in, because it could be any of the slots, but I would recommend going for the glove slot, and we'll see on the build picture in a second why. And of course, this being a foam eclipse, as we go on to the skills, it relies on foam. And foam is the core skill that we'll be using here. We'll have a bunch of charges that we can use, and then we have a pretty large radius as well at 6 skill tier. And we're trying to especially get this, of course, to be the cooldown low in this case, because I want one of the bigger minuses of Eclipse is that it doesn't have much in the form of skill haste. That's why I'm going, for instance, in this case, over increasing the ensnare duration, going for even more cooldown, just so I have more charges more often, basically. And yeah, this ensnare duration, of course, is, while this timer is here, enemies will have innate reductions or resistance to several types of status effects. That's basically legendary enemies have higher, and then elites have quite high as well. So they will not be ensnared or foamed for this long, for the 17.8 seconds, but it is long enough to make a difference. And especially keeping them in place, not letting them go into cover so that they can start deploying drones and deploying their airburst is what this build is here for. The other skill is very malleable. In this case, for instance, I'm showing here first a sticky EMP. this is one of the core skills to use with this build, but this will be moved around and used as needed. Sometimes it will have a hive, for instance, especially together with the BTSU. It might be a jammer pulse, just so we can hit multiple enemies. It might be a blinder firefly, because we might need just one or several very important enemies to like be CC'd for a little bit longer, which blind can do, for instance. Might be shock traps, because they might all spawn all together and we can shock trap them. This is the part where you kind of have to play around with and just put in what you need at the time that you need it. And then if we go to the weapons, we want to have a Scorpio. A Scorpio is very powerful, of course. We can use it for its poison, its disorient, and of course, as we recently learned, it's very shocking, but the 6th shot does shock. And of course, on 7 shots, we have this damage debuff. That's also the reason why we're going with a lefty. Another damage debuff, as if we can get our grenades on target, which in this case is fire grenades, so very easy to get them on target and apply the sledge to enemies. And of course, sledge, very powerful. It is a 40% amplified to armor plates and armor, which is not this damage to armor as it says here, but it's a separate multiplier to armor and armor plates. Mechanically, basically, you can see this as as long as they have armor plates or armor, it's a bonus 40%, and that is unmatchable. Here as well, I'm pairing it together with a Future Perfect. You could also have Perpetuation as the pistol slot, which can also be kind of handy, as you can quite often sneak in a Perpetuation at the last enemy of the end of a wave and then take it into the next room and then apply a much longer foam duration. I like foam Future Perfect as well. Sometimes I can like sneak in a kill on a weakened enemy and then have pretty large foams. We're pairing all of this with Survivalist, and Survivalist is the pick here, as especially for the fire grenades, especially as well for the crossbows, which I'll be using against armor plates, as this can very heavily damage armor plates. Popping off chests off of heavies and also off of warhounds, the armor plates in one shot, even on legendary. And together with that, we're also applying, whenever we're applying a status effect, we're giving all of our group members or subgroup members, we're giving them 10% damage to those status affected enemies. All of that together makes this the perfect choice for it. If nothing else, just for the flame grenades to begin with, to apply sledge, and also having one more CC in your arsenal. Let's go to the build picture of this one, and then we'll also go into the hazard protected build picture. Words, a lot of them came out of my mouth very fast. I feel I'm fine with that. Let's open it up for a second. How long was that? That was 9 minutes of me jammering on about a jammer build. I'm fine with that though. Because we'll likely do another like 6 minutes here, and then we'll take it into gameplay. Let me catch up as well here. Don't know how they're different than Y, of course, There were good words. Many words, some good, some out of my mouth, some straight out of my ass. Let's go over here. Can I move myself a little bit that way? Like literally, physically. There we go. There's a lot to go over here as well. Is there any more? Oh, yeah, jammer pulse is behind my head there. I can lean that way to get that position. And as we go to the build picture of the build that we just saw, just to show off the stats, it shouldn't be surprising, but it is all status effects and skill hastes. Status effects on all of the pieces, and then skill haste for the mod slots. Skill duration does not apply here the way that most people would think. It does not increase the duration of the foam or increase the duration of fire, for instance, as well with fire. you don't want to use it. It has a place with, for instance, healing sometimes, or for instance with Oxy, but not in this build. And then, yeah, on the two pieces that we can have double skill, double stats, we're taking, of course, skill haste alongside of that status effect. There is not really a different pick that we could have here. On this build picture as well, we see that, yeah, the general picks for skills, for instance, yeah, Jammer there, EMP Sticky, Riot Foam is the main skill. This is what the build is based around, kind of with the Fire Eclipse, where the Fire Chem is the core of it. Here, the Foam is the core of it, so you definitely always run that, and then together with, for instance, a Shock Trap or a Blind the Firefly. In here as well, we have the stats for some of the other ones, and we can especially see that, yeah, the Jammer is pretty quick because of the skill haste here as well. We can get the Sticky out pretty quickly as well. Even a Blinder Firefly, even though it is, yeah, it can take quite a bit to get it back. It can be a very powerful skill for certain situations. Shock Trap as well is just as a general area denial. One thing that we have on the build picture here as well is a BTSU, and actually we'll be using the BTSU later on as well, likely. And this is the reason why I'm taking the glove slot to be the second high-end part, because we can take the BTSU and just stick it in there. And what the BTSU lets you do is, of course, have a hive that is decently taken care of for its skill haste, because the BTSU provides even more haste to the hive, depending on your yellow cores, which were a full 6 skill tiers here. And together with that, a little bit of repair skill, and you can, for instance, then run a healing hive here, which we will do for some parts, and of course applying the supercharge, applying an overcharge to all of your allies. That is a very powerful thing which we'll use later on. Here as well, I have other backpacks that you could pick here. The setup in certain situations, or for instance, if you really want to run this in heroic, I might actually forego Creeping Death and go with the setup, but I also just wouldn't run this on heroic. I would much rather be a Fire Eclipse on heroic over going a Foam Eclipse. Hermano, with its changes now, just to highlight that, as yeah, it used to have basically false advertising. The normal and the perfect were the exact same results. They would give the exact same reload speed and skill cooldown reduction, to be precise with the wording there, as that is what it does. The Hermano has been fixed, and because of that, it has become a really good choice for certain situations. Now, this might help actually, especially if you're coordinating well and you're having your allies also bring a few skills into play, because you can really get really short cooldowns for yourself, especially with a few skill haste, but even for all of your allies as well. And the reload as well can be really powerful, because especially the final or the last enemies in the legendary bosses is the word that I'm looking for. They take a lot of damage quite often. Reloads happen a lot with them. Reducing the amount of reloads, or the time that is spent on reloading, is very powerful there. Hermano is definitely a thing, but much more in coordinated team. You need your allies as well to be using skills in a way for it to be worth it. If they're just shield and revive hives, less so. But yeah, setup can be certainly a choice in some situations. Hermano can definitely be a choice in certain situations. But overall, the one piece that you really want to have is the courier here. Let's go to a different layout, as we'll see this one later, but I want to introduce it here as well. And that is that we can use this to be with hazard protection as well. Here I have it with disrupt resistance, and that should already tell you where this is going, and that is to countdown, of course. And this is...
What happened? Delta? So, Delta?
I don't know. You're playing with IKEA?
The what?
You're playing with IKEA?
No.
It's over there.
No.
What?
Did you join some random?
No.
There goes a take. I mean, they hope they didn't mean to, of course, but
An agent is no longer in your group.
But yeah, I'll wait for them to leave. Let's put this private. And yeah, I'll just wait for him to leave. Because I was already like,
An agent has left your group.
who's joining me here? But yeah. Yeah, let's take out that take. It was a little bit rambly anyway to begin with, so. And they likely didn't do it on purpose, but as I've totally joined the wrong person at the wrong time sometimes. Yeah, let's retake that. I'll put that here to begin with. It's also not a bad thing because yeah, that one was a little bit long-winded. I can definitely do that faster. Yeah, let's just get going. And here we are with the build picture of the foam eclipse as we had it a second ago. Especially here, of course, we're all going all status effects on it, and together with that, we're pairing it with skill haste, as we saw earlier. The mods are all going to be skill haste. All of the pieces will have status effect, just because that's the options that we have, basically. This will go for a lot of skill haste just to make that foam come out a little bit faster. It is handy to be quick on the draw here. This variant, of course, we can also go, for instance, with other choices. For instance, here, the BTSU. The BTSU is a very good tool here, but much more so in coordinated teams. You can just use this as together with a healing hive to heal a little bit of chip damage, but also, for instance, to give a supercharge that can reset all of your allies' hives. That can, for instance, give them, if they're running, for instance, jammers or stickies as well, can give them overcharged stickies. Having 3 red players with overcharged skills alongside of it can be very powerful for a little bit. It can also, of course, get you your hive back once you're low on it. It is a very powerful tool. And just resetting hives alone is well worth it, as you will oftentimes die in Legendary, and we'll definitely be making use of it. Together with that, if we discuss the other skills, as for instance here, yeah, we have the jammer, we have the EMP sticky, we have the shock trap, we have the blinder. These can all basically, again, be the one of the slots. One of your slots will always be dedicated basically to foam. That is what at this core this build will do. It will be very rare that you'll grab anything except the foam as your first skill. I wanted to discuss here as well, as we can have other options for the backpack. One is, for instance, the setup. Now that it's craftable, you would want them to be with yellow cores because, yeah, you do want to keep survivalist. Technician can be a choice for Faraday situationally, but a survivalist, that 10% is damage for your allies is a very powerful boon to give up. The setup, of course, perfect opportunistic, but yeah, we're using a Scorpio most of the time just to disorient and stuff anyway. Might as well give them a 15% debuff if we're not really needing that perfect grouping death. But that perfect grouping death is generally such a powerful tool that you do want to have it. Some parts of missions you could maybe try to eke out a little bit more damage by going this, as for instance, enemies will be spawning not from doorways, so that you don't really need creeping that. They might be already spawned in the field. So for those rooms, you could definitely make a case for this. Another piece is the Hermano. The Hermano, the perfect overclock till this most recent patch, used to be that it was the exact same amount as normal overclock, which meant that, yeah, it didn't have really any benefit over it. Now they have fixed it, and yeah, it is a very high skill cooldown reduction, which is the exact term for it. And that together with a reload speed buff, and especially the legendary bosses are pretty chunky, so you will be shooting at them for quite a bit. The reload speed buff can be by itself already somewhat worth it. On top of that, if your allies are also, for instance, using skills like EMP stickies or anything that is kind of skill haste reliant, it can be very powerful because you can provide it to both yourself, so you can send more foams out, so you don't even, for instance, let's say the last room of some legendaries like Roosevelt, where enemies are kind of not in close proximity to each other to begin with anyway. You can go, for instance, with something like a Hermano, giving your allies some reload speed, giving your allies the skill, the haste to, for instance, get a few more of the EMP stickies out towards some enemies, or just having their hives back quicker. Together with that, you're getting your foams back much quicker, of course, because it's also applying to you. So situationally, again, you can make use of this. This is a build that quite often you want to always be thinking, hey, maybe as well after you've done a room of like, hey, shouldn't I have been maybe this other backpack? Or maybe I should have put a BTSU in. Maybe I should have done this. Maybe I should have done that. This is very much a build like that. For instance, one thing we can do as well, as we'll go to the second variant, as we'll run that, for instance, for Countdown later on. We have this setup where we have gone, instead of the status effect on the gear, we've gone with hazard protection. Now, we're taking the hazard protection on the Eclipse pieces here, together with 2 mods, and that will make us, in this case, hazard immune towards Disrupt. So we're 80% on the gear, we're having 10% from the watch, 30% from the gear set, another 40% from stat rolls, and then we need basically 20%. One thing you could do, of course, is if you're taking something other than the BTSU, you could have a hazard protect here and a hazard protect on the glove, for instance, getting you the full 100% hazard protection from everything. But there's a specific reason, actually, where I'm not going, for instance, hazard protection here on the backpack. And that is that I can swap it out in the same way with just a full yellow skill haste status effect setup or Hermano, making it a little bit easier for me to swap it out. If you're not doing that, you might as well, just set it up with some hazard protection here. The BTSU, again, here, especially, again, and in Countdown, where you can reset skills of others as well, and reset their hives during extraction, during like harder parts of maybe if it's kind of going wrong, you can reset everybody's hives and give them invincible shields most often, as a lot of people run shields. Or if one person is brave and running a pulse, they can give you a damage buff to everyone and stuff. A BDSU overcharging for 8 people is very, very strong because it overcharges everybody, including you as well, and getting your foams out to be a much bigger radius. For the rest of it, it's actually set up in the same way with a lefty, with a Scorpio, with Survivalist, because, yeah, that's still applying to your subgroup, not the full group, but just your subgroup. And yeah, we can, again, as well, go with a set of skills. And we'll run this one as well, because while it is different, while it is a somewhat different setup, it plays mostly the same. And yeah, it is also a Countdown is also a place where Foam Eclipse, especially on Heroic, can be very at home. So yeah, having discussed this build for as much as we have, let's take this over into some gameplay. Yeah. How long was that? That was 7 minutes. Well, that's fine. We are at a combined. We are at a combined 17 minutes, which is a little bit long, but yeah, I explained a bunch of stuff already. Let me catch up here as we start. Oh yeah, the little. Oh yeah, in the end, actually, I'm not swapping to that other character here. We'll do that later, just to reintroduce, because I want to do a legendary first. Then we're gonna take it into the Countdown one, and then come back to another different legendary. I think. Kind of depends also how fast we can do a legendary. We'll decide later. But yeah, let's just. It's not Nokia, but you know, let's just. This is the example for it's fine, right? Yeah. Let's leave this group behind. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna shut down this system because we won't need them. And yeah. as I'm turning off the system there. Let me catch up here as well. How did they do? Yeah, there they are on my friends list. Yeah, they likely didn't mean to. They like accidentally, because I usually have my setting like that, and I will keep it like that.
Careful.
Let me actually quickly just shut down that system, just so it's not running. There we go. And yeah, I'm gonna start setting up for a legendary, and I'm hoping maybe somebody out there, hint hint, maybe Pamek, hint hint, is interested in maybe joining me, and maybe some others as well if they are interested. And yeah, we're gonna do DUA to start with, as we'll just basically just blow through it or try to. There were also dots. Where? Yeah, there's a clan that is named that. I don't know. I don't think there is. I don't think there is like linkage there. I mean, one of those 50% skill ace build with tag team and creeping death using demo Firefly and German also use it on the dark section. Yeah, well, I mean, well, nowadays you could actually go a lot faster than that even, together with FI. Mostly because, yeah, skill haste is logarithmic, so the more of it you have, especially going over 100, you barely get any returns from it. Nowadays, with Perfect Overclock, you can actually have a FI build, a jam every 8 seconds, providing both FI to the team, of course, with the chest, providing jamming every 8 seconds, just without any real mechanics as well, to just having a hive out or something out, standing close to it, and having it also have a bunch of status effect on it, and then also together with that, giving your allies, you know, their skill reduction stuff as well. And as Bomber said, there's hardwired is also an option. Between skill, let's just say, yeah. Is 30 minutes long enough to do it? Oh yeah. Yeah, Muddy, if you wanna, will likely be done in like, I'm hoping like 15 minutes. Nothing else. It is like a 18 minutes casual usually, or like a 14 minutes casual usually. With all the explanation. Well, I'm not even gonna. We're just gonna blow through it. I'm just gonna be talking my normal talk, but yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. I just wanted to also not. I don't want to deal with randoms today. So, yeah, Joe, if you want to be our fort, and then yeah, public as well. Actually, I'll jump into Discord. But what I'll likely do once the recording starts is, yeah, this is like the first time we're doing it in like a coordinated team and stuff.
Another agent is now in your group.
But I might deafen myself. Or yeah, we might just have the chatter in there. We'll see. Hey, Muddy.
Hey, buddy.
A little softer, but I don't know.
Yeah, my mic was away from my face.
But your face, it needs a mic. Oh yeah. Anyhow, we should be fine indeed for in that time. And I'll just run this variant. I know. I feel we need to put the tree in here somewhere. Oh, because yeah, I'll actually, yeah, did I do it right? And at the end there? And go to the build. Yeah, so we can crossfade to this.
Hello.
And hey, Bummick. And OJ's in here as well. And yeah, it's going to be interesting actually. I was already noticing with my eclipsing earlier that this mouse is a little bit different in its like DPIs. Even though I have the exact same DPI selected, but that's not a hard stat base. I'm still getting used to it, but as I'm already making the excuses for when I suck in a sec. Anyway, once Bumming's in here as well, we'll re-intro this and then we'll just run in. Actually, let me set it already. So legendary 5 directives, right?
Yeah, I have regular, so let's do it.
Yeah. And actually, yeah, I'm gonna take Jammer Pulse for this first room. I actually like the Jammer Pulse here better than the Sticky. At least for like just getting all of the war mini things. Then later for the Warhounds, I'll go Sticky. Wait, what did Toasty call this thing? Magic tree or does it have a name?
idea how he actually calls it.
I'm just gonna call it the magic. We're gonna introduce some people to it as well.
I think the waiting on me for me to load up is gonna be the longest part of the whole run.
The real legendary was Pumic all along.
I'm the boss, the final boss that's right on the start before the mission even starts. Because it will fade across. And actually, yeah, I am going to talk about ensnare duration and the mod. But I'll do that later because this gal doesn't have a full ensnare duration mod and I don't want to show this. Yeah. I know the other guy. Delta.
God damn it. The real boss was the deltas all along. Well, at least not a crash, so. Yeah. And let's just in the first corridor, let's just push in, but let's actually in like the pool hall room, let's hold back a little. Just as safe strat basically. Let's adjust it. Was a muddy. I don't know if you have a chest, because yeah, legendary is like the place to put a chest on if you have one. But only if you have it ready. Otherwise, obliterate's fine as well. Yeah, we all died, didn't we? So a wipe is a 4-person affair. So was always my.
Yeah, I finally loaded. It just took 2 tries.
Was that one of my old clan leaders in WoW used to say is like whenever we wiped on like dungeon or something like that. A wipe is a 5-person affair, so you can never blame just one person. Except Toasty, of course. We can always blame Toasty, even when he's not there.
feel this poor tree is like been trembling forever. Now, funnily enough, is also just
my loading screen.
funnily enough, is also all the trees. Like all of them are like that. Shake what your mama gave you. Shake it like a magic tree. Oh, Jesus. As I see a prime candidate has rated us. And yeah, hey there, Prime. Hope you had a good stream. And yeah, thanks for the raid back. It's even with way more people. But yeah, hope you had fun, and welcome raiders. As yeah, over here we're oh wait, we got another golden kappa. Aren't those supposed to be rare?
It's just the streamer luck for you.
Yeah, I'm getting them often. And yeah, hope you had some funs. And of course, yeah, for those that don't know, I am Pure Prime, a fellow Division streamer. He's a lot of fun always to watch, as he has a lot of energy. Prime, you have a lot of energy. I do envy that always. Yeah, I can't match that. But and thanks so much, Prime. 10 gifted subs. That is well appreciated. And yeah, I think all of the people that got some will be very happy. And yeah, thank you so much, man. That's so generous. That is yeah. Dankjewel. And yeah, we got where is it even? I don't even know. Let's see. Find that. But yeah, over here, yeah, we're doing a build showcase. I'm recording basically some parts for a build showcase, and we're about to go and do a legendary, and that's also why the chat and stuff isn't on screen, as yeah, this is gonna go on YouTube's later on. We're gonna go do a legendary. I'm playing Foam Eclipse. The build showcase is about Foam Eclipse, and we're just gonna go set up for that. Let's see, everybody ready and stuff, or need anything else? Yep. Okay. Could you stand somewhere else, Muddy, for a second? Because I'll just do an intro and then we'll just run in. Right.
Yep.
And yeah, here we are back with the general Foam Eclipse. I'm keeping a jammer pulse for this first room. I'm going to be swapping this skill off and on a lot into different stuff. And yeah, of course, very important for legendaries, as if you don't know, you don't know. But yeah, these are magic trees, and yeah, you should rub yourself on them, all over them, for good luck. And yeah, if they're shaking, you're doing it right, because yeah, if they're not shaking, you're doing it wrong. But yeah, let's get ready to stop the silliness, and let's get very serious with the legendary, of course, because it's all very serious business. Except it's not. Legendaries are a lot easier than they used to be. I say as I missed 2 thumbs in a row. Part of that is Striker. Part of that is our knowledge about them as well, as that has grown quite a bit over the years. I'm gonna jam once more. And I'm gonna just keep the jams up. Try to kill the mini tanks as quickly as we can. Prioritize them if you, especially actually. That's it. They're the big danger. And one thing I might do a few times today is actually press the wrong buttons, as I have a different mouse than I generally have. I have a different keyboard than I generally have. The keyboard isn't much of an issue. The mouse, a little bit. And yeah, you can foam underneath there to get the foam to hit everybody here. And yeah, as they're all foamed, but they're also not going to survive even coming down. That foam is just in case. For this one, we're going to have 2 heavies with this second chopper. And one simple trick is to toss your flame grenade on top, so that you can get the sledge onto enemies before they even come down. Here I'm trying to like foam them. That heavy didn't even make it to the ground, which is a testament to my allies being fully stacked up and being also well geared. As yeah, I'm here with 3 strikers, and this is also the setup you would want for any legendary. Basically, is you want 1 foam eclipse and you want 3 heavy damage dealers. Situationally, that can be, for instance, Regulus builds or such, or even, yeah, determined builds. And we're gonna push right through here. I'm gonna actually as well send out a jam. I'm gonna wait for them to come a little bit closer. Try to get the backpacks off of them as well. Nice. And we might take a hit.
An agent needs assistance.
And yeah, we might take 1 person down. I'll get them back up. Let's try to. As the game doesn't want to let me. Or they'll get reset actually. And yeah, let's loot. Let's show all the loot locations here as well. So there aren't that many, but this one gets missed a lot, I feel. And as Hojo is going there, you can also get it from there if somebody else is going here. We'll get this loot and we'll start going to the next room. Here already, I'm actually going to start going for EMP sticky. Messing up my locations there. Because I want that in a little bit. I need a little bit of more distance. And there, that foam went directly into Narnia, which is a very nice location, as it turns out. Foams love to live there. And yeah, that just happens from time to time. More so nowadays, I feel, than even a few weeks ago. But yeah. And on Legendary, the loot is pretty decent. One thing that you should really know is, and you'll see me do this a lot, I try to not hit walls, I try to not hit towards ceilings or direct impact or stuff like that, which I'm very used to from actually Fire Eclipsing. But here I'm aiming for the ground. We have 1 crate back here. And I'm just gonna quickly have a look and just deconstruct and go. And really the reason I grabbed the sticky is this next 2 rooms. And you can kind of min-max. I'm going to straight up from the start say I'm not the best person at the legendaries. I know my way well enough around them to farm them if I must. That does not include knowing perfectly every spot and spawn and stuff. But you don't need to. You can basically play it pretty reactively if you have to. But for instance, things to know is where spawns happen. For that, you can actually, for instance, spend some time watching. There are guides, for instance, several streamers, fellow streamers. For instance, a Toasty makes solo guides. The spawns are the same. Legendary actually has a certain way of spawning, which is the same for if you are solo or in 4-man. The amount of enemies stay the same. The exact composition of enemies stays the same. What changes is their health values, health and armor. So the same spawn happens regardless if you are on solo or on 4-man. So what you saw me do there as well, there is some shock rounds in the back there. Shock rounds are actually a pretty good friend for us because I can't like quickly take out well, I can do 1 warhound, which is what I can do with my sticky. But if there's several, I have at least a tool for them. As I just triggering it there. We're gonna have 1 heavy here. Just gonna actually wait for him to come out a little. And yeah, I'm just gonna send a few there. But for instance, as well, in the last room, I could have done a grenade to help with getting sledgehammer on enemies. In this room as well, I could have used a grenade. My team is so strong that it is, by the time my grenade makes it, they'll be dead. I will use it in this room though, because we'll have 2 spawns from 1 door. So here's, for instance, a spot where I definitely want to do it. And yeah, I want to foam first, so I get the creeping death on the foam. And then actually, I'm gonna follow it up with a disrupt as well. That disrupt will just spread around. Like, it'll just be around. Annoying enemies. And yeah, I'm gonna use my shock there as well. And yeah, gonna swap. Or actually, they're just outside of it. Annoyingly. And yeah, there we go. There's the sledge. And yeah, sledge, very powerful, very good. So. And of course, the thing is, I could matchmake for this and make it much harder on myself. I, of course, explicitly chose not to. So I am kind of cherry picking here, but I've done the cherry picking beforehand instead of grabbing, you know, footage that is cherry picked. I've cherry picked my teammates, but so can you. There is definitely a good case to be made. Here we're trying to, yeah, let them kind of a little bit come to us. I'm gonna make sure that, because this is one of the rooms where it's kind of annoying, where we can't actually deal well with these heavies, because their left hand or their left side is kind of skewered. Their left hand, so where their stinger thing is. So usually they come around with their gun and then like kind of destroy you. So this one is always kind of an awkward fight, but we got there through there pretty okay. And I will take some extra grenades if I can. And I'm not doing a perfect job, but yeah, with the team I have, I don't need to. But also in general, like, you don't have to overthink it. You don't have to be perfect. You need to just be good enough. And that is a lot less than... that bar is a lot lower than a lot of people think. A lot of people are afraid sometimes to foam and such. Don't be. Just do it and just, you know, if it goes wrong, learn from it and move on. And also, you can always blame, that it just disappears. You can always just blame that. You know, just, God damn it, game! I totally hit that guy. So, you know, unless you're streaming like me, there is no proof that you did it wrong. And yeah, here, for instance, is handy to know. So there's basically a set tactic here. We're just gonna go up. We're just gonna go all the way up. And we're just gonna take positions there. I'm gonna push in first. I'm gonna foam that guy. That spread a little bit. Okay, we have one guy up with us. I'm gonna actually just use him to spread that around. I do detonate there just to get it to spread a little bit further. And yeah, this is the dangerous wave. And what I could do here as well, if I had any crossbows, which I could have gone out of my way to grab a few. And these shock rounds kind of coming in handy as a secondary. One thing that happened with the recent patches is that, while unintended, while they specifically said that it would not be the case, the effects, the diminishing returns effects that were intended for only PvP have made it into the PvE end. And because of that, if you refoam enemies, which for instance happened there with the heavies, every time I refoamed them, they were foamed for a little shorter and a little shorter. And yeah, that is of course, it kind of sucks. We have a key chest in the back there. I see Pelmic going for it, and I'm gonna join him. We'll pick it up quickly and just move on. And yeah, well, now we'll have this underground part, then the garage, then the gas room, and then the bus. So we're not that far away. Wait for my allies.
I'll check it out.
Send it there. Okay. Aim it a little bit too high. Just gonna put a little bit of shock on them using my last shock on them. These guys will melt. One more crate here. And yeah, rolls on legendary. The minimum roll goes higher and higher. The higher the difficulty. Legendary has, of course, the highest. And because of that, you do get a lot more maxed out rolls. Legendary is also the place I would recommend if you're searching for 13 PFEs or such. I farmed most of them. I have 8 on my account now. I'm decent, like likely above the average even for my SHE level. Most of those have come from Legendary, just farming either Summit or out on the strongholds. Here especially, we do want to get the mini tanks if we can. One out is out in the open there, and together with that, the drone controllers. As I'm trying to get them to stand up if we can. Although I shouldn't be too focused on them for too long. If I can't get them, just get somebody else and hopefully it spreads. There's one stack of shock rounds here as well. We have one more mini tank up, if we can get that. It's jammed for now. I'll get... oh no, I just going back up. And yeah, there for instance as well. That was on target. It just disappeared for some reason. Same as that one. And you just gotta, yeah. It happens. Just their creeping death made that spread pretty well. Same will happen here as it's off cooldown again. That 10 seconds is pretty fast. And because of that, I'm just gonna EMP this guy just to spread to anything else. And hey, we even get exotic for it. Blue screen with optimal range. I got a exotic component. That's what I got. That's what the report will say. And yeah, for instance, in this room again is these warhounds. So some of us can go and get set up. Seeing, yeah, Comic knows it and he's staying behind. We can go get set up here and also, yeah, let's blow up all of these. And yeah, when he comes in, this spawns. I'm just gonna wait for them to kind of come out and then blow it. I'm gonna put the full 7 shot on this. What we're gonna get in a second behind this is
System disrupted.
some heavies after this wave. And I'm disrupted here. But even disrupted, I can same as a fire eclipse. I can actually help still a little bit just by
Agent down.
Chronic has a hive. And just to have these, nothing too bad. Also, this is the thing with legendaries. As you see here with us, we're playing pretty aggressively. People are going down, but we're not wiping. We're playing it aggressively, and that is the play with legendaries. The thing of it is, though, of course, as you're starting out, we didn't, like, none of us started out with playing like this. This is something that you learn over time. How to be aggressive, when to push, when to pull, basically. It is an art upon itself. And yeah, you won't have that from the first day. But in general, if you are willing to be aggressive, you'll usually get rewarded for it. And you'll get rewarded for it by the fact that in Legendary, it is much more, especially the way we're playing it nowadays, it's much more about killing the enemies before they can get all their drones and airbursts and everything like that out. It is much more about killing them before that becomes a thing, over actually trying to deal with the mechanics. So trying to tank Legendary, trying to survive it in some way, or, you know, or even in the past what we used to do with having a bunch of different drone builds or something to have like mitigation, for instance.
Vital signs critical.
And I'm gonna swap to that to get sledge on him. Once the sledge is on him, I'm gonna actually follow that up with the disorient and the 7 prime buff. And yeah, my allies can push up behind him. I'm gonna keep him busy with that. Reapplying this. So what he is getting though, so you see the foam is not even, it's not even hitting him anymore. Oh, and we
Serious
have
trauma
a
detected.
quick jam there.
Agent incapacitated.
Once I'm up, I'm gonna use my shock against him. So yeah, he can no longer basically be foamed, is the annoyance here. But I can actually shock him, just one shot. His backpack's off. His head is about to be off as well. And that's legend. So yeah. Be aggressive with it, and for instance here we're using it in that setup where we're just going for the skill haste, just foam and stickies, and get some sledges going sometimes, get some Scorpio 7 hits going, and that's it. Just the vanilla. Later on we'll go into Legendary as well. We'll take the BTSU and we'll try to, as we'll go into Roosevelt likely, and we'll try to also get in some BTSU mechanics. But yeah, first, let's go to the hazard protected variant and we'll take that into some countdown. There we go. Yeah.
17 minutes.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
I didn't get an exotic from that. Don't you get a weekly or?
Not for,
Weekly
yeah,
is-
there's the Manning.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
yeah, Manny.
Yeah, so
Shows
No.
you how long it's been since I did it. Legendary.
no, so yeah, there's the project one. But yeah, I didn't want to do Manning or title. Just the amount of brain power that would take together with talking. Like this one, I can kind of like run and gun it.
Yeah. Well, gentlemen, I'm gonna jump off and lurk.
Okay,
I gotta
man.
go. Nice run.
Right.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks for the help.
An agent
Hey, I
is
got
no
one kill.
longer in
Yay.
your group.
Not the best run I've ever done, but
Yeah, it was fine.
it's fine. A lot of foam went to Narnia, though.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Can you blow this up with foam? I actually don't even know. You guys up for joining me for Heroic Countdown as well?
Yep.
But then I need to swap characters. But let's first go get cleaned up for this. Let me also actually have a look at the chats here as of course what's in my own world for a little bit. But yeah, I hope everybody understands. Those were just. Let me also get that segment and put that.
Hojo was shooting EMPs in me. When I turned around and put the sticky on, he just traveled away. Just in time before I was able to shoot him, so I got it on cooldown.
So wait, how much is this already together? It's at 36 minutes.
We urge all civilians to remain inside a safe area.
Okay, so let's get this cleaned up.
Whatever you need.
Then I'll swap characters. Well, then I'm thinking for that I'll likely just start recording like
Before we get in?
Hmm?
Or
No,
when
just
is
the
going
main, like the main and then the extraction.
Oh, okay. So not the
Oh.
whole run.
Yeah, or just also the first part, maybe. Like just the hunters, and then I just say like, hey, well, yeah, I just do not have the whole run in there.
Okay.
But yeah, first let me swap characters, and then we'll group back up. Let me see if I missed anything else. With the Dutch, yeah. Had all I play is yeah, actually will. Got lucky a little bit indeed with that one exotic. Extra component, why not? And either tasty. And no title? No. Title is verboten. We're never as. Let me actually first change my directives and then join up. Because here we're gonna take this guy. Well, actually, wait. Let me give it the intro first, and then I'll join you guys in that.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna record a little part, and then I'll be back in there.
I'm gonna get bio break in the meantime.
Okay. Do I have that set up backpack? I even have the Hermano. It's ready. Yep. Yeah, let's give this its intro. Wait, let me see how I had my inventory at the end of that thing. Just so it fades across together. Yeah. Which is the same way like here. Yeah, let's actually let me first catch that question there. What's the point of having multiple characters? You can do everything with one character? No. Yes, you can do everything with one character, but for instance as well here, everything from having multiple projects. These projects are, for instance, character bound, so I can do 4 weekly projects, getting 12 exotic components out of it. The watch points are all separate, so if you get 1 point, I get like 4 points, as every character gets their own point every time I level up, because the SHE level is shared. For me, for instance, I have every loadout slot on every character on this account filled with a different build, basically. So that's it for me. Basically, the reason, as I have a lot of builds, so I like having a lot of build slots. You have 16 loadout slots. You have 150 inventory per character. So yeah, I kind of use it for that. And there's a bunch of benefits to having multiple characters. It comes at a cost as well, of course. So each of these characters has, at the very least, even if you do a 1-week run and just get them to 40, that's at least like 2-3 hours of work. These are all like leveled through the base game and everything, just because I didn't want the boosted character logo thingy. But yeah, actually, if you're interested in more depth to why you should maybe have multiple characters, because just having them filled in, even if you don't really use them, but just having them as watch alts, or just having all 4 character slots filled in just so you can spend the points on each of them. That's already very handy. And yeah, if you go to my YouTube channel, I actually have a video on multiple characters and like the benefits of it, so which will answer that question even in more depth. But yeah, having access to multiple projects, to multiple watches, loadout slots.
Thank you, Agent. I appreciate the business.
So yeah, let's record this. So it's with that, and then I go to. And here we are with the countdown variant. And what this, of course, has is basically hazard protection, as we saw on the build picture as well. It is basically hazard immune to disrupt. It has 80% all-round hazard protection. And then with these 2 mods, it can go to the full 100% against disrupt, meaning that it cannot be disrupted. And the one place that is very handy is especially in countdown. Now, here again, I'm going with the perfect creeping death backpack, but actually with this character, I'm carrying around from its Fire Eclipse build, actually, I'm carrying around a setup with skill haste and status effect. Not the recommended way of doing Fire Eclipse, but he has that option, and then that's what, of course, perfectly opportunistic, because, for instance, in the initial fights of Countdown, where you're fighting just one hunter,
creeping that really doesn't do anything because there's nothing to spread to. So for instance, for there, I would pick this and just equip this and then go back to perfect creeping depth, much more so for the extraction or for like the fighting in the zones. I also have a Hermano on this character as a play around piece. And yeah, this, for instance, again, with extraction, it could be very powerful. If with a coordinated team that is using some skills, it might be also be very handy. Not as handy as I would say as just running perfectly opportunistic. And of course, yeah, perfect creeping that as with the build itself. I'm going to actually equip the perfectly opportunistic. And I'm not going to show the entire countdown as that would be a little bit much, I feel. We'll do the initial fights. I'll show how this can help, especially on how you can evade the disruption, of course, and then we'll take it from there. We'll cut out a little bit in the middle, and we'll go back in once we're in the main, and then also going towards extraction. That was a little bit rambly. Let me see how long that was. If it was too long, I might just redo it real quick. Oh, it's 2 minutes. That wasn't too bad. But yeah, actually, so in there, I already decided, yeah, we're gonna do the first fight. Were you back, Pamik, or not yet?
Yeah, I just stayed muted so I'm not talking
Yeah,
in the
no
middle
worries.
of it.
Oh, yeah. Also, feel free to just talk in like the extraction and stuff. I noticed you guys went like full silent on, but that's also like not needed. If I wanted to, I could just deaf him.
There were no like needs for any call out, so
Yeah, it went pretty like just automatic, right? You guys still grouped up actually?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll jump back up. Yeah, thanks for waiting and sorry for waiting.
That's fine. I went for a drink. I bring some food to me. So
You are now group leader.
And yeah, let's just matchmake for heroic countdown. We'll take us 3 and we'll get what we get. And I'm gonna record the initial parts, the insertion, and then just the thing, and then just after the hunters, I'm just gonna end it, and then we'll start it somewhere during.
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You have joined
I'm
a
gonna
group.
change the PFE for the extraction
You have left the group.
as well. I was thinking, why did I get the loading screen, but I'm not in a shared space.
Oh yeah, also yeah, 2-piece Cavalier with glass. 3-piece Striker. That was with the ninja.
Okay, full Hasbro for.
Okay, we have 1 full striker there. Although even like, no, I mean this isn't great, but even this thing is like decent enough damage for. Wait, did he? Okay.
I'm thinking how he's gonna stack up Memento in this, but
yeah. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully we have the close range buff and we'll just not use this because this team kind of sucks.
I didn't saw the 4th we got in our subgroup, but I saw he's running the Foundry's Bulwark.
He's oh okay. Well, my screen was showing
Communication
the spear
relay
on.
offline.
When you inspect him, it's showing something different, but when you just look at him in the like group menu, it's showing what build he's like actually equipped or something like that. Like if he has more than 2 pieces of something, then it's showing like that. So if he like 3 pieces Providence and then like the high end build, so it's showing Providence.
Rikers have taken the power plant. Not sure what they're trying to do with a nuclear reactor, but they've triggered the safety protocols. The plant is going into lockdown. We need to remove the safeguards and
let's
restart the
head
reactor.
in. And yeah, as stated, for these initial parts, I'm equipped the setup because there's nothing to creeping death to. So this is that situation. This picking it. for the right situation. And quite often, that initial jam is actually a special type of disrupt. And as you saw there, I did get disrupted. That one is not always there. It quite often does appear though, and you can't do anything about it. It is what it is. It will prevent you from being able to be disrupted. Because even with 100% hazard protection, you still take a few seconds of disruption against it. And that is only really when they spawn, it seems. Although, of course, I do have a much shorter time that it is active for me. And yeah, the play here is very simple. I'm pushing in, I'm foaming, I'm putting in a few opportunistics. If I can, I'm going to follow that up with the 7-shot of the Scorpio, or even maybe with this last guy, I will try to get a grenade on him and try to basically keep him in place and then buff or debuff him as much as I can. My team is pretty strong. We don't have the best damage buffs. As yeah, for instance, if the close range buff was here, we would actually not even be showing this, as that's kind of unfair. But yeah, we have some damage. These guys are melting pretty fast. And we're gonna actually leave it there. What I'm gonna do here for the rest of this run, so the fights here, instead of the setup that I have equipped, I'm gonna go back to that courier,
tech detected.
and that's going to be much more useful for those parts. I'm gonna follow my allies, and yeah, we're gonna come back at the extraction, as these mid parts aren't that interesting. Anyway, went to the inventory there, so I should remember to come back out.
Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
Let's try and make
Rogue incinerator turret detected. Hostile.
Oh, we have decent damage.
Detected.
There's Vanguard in the team as well.
Rogue sniper turret detected.
The reactor is the main.
Hostile sniper turret.
But I ran this 4002 times, so I'm not what I'm talking about.
Assault turret
So
detected.
the turbine main is what the
Assault turret detected.
So, you're a little bit soft again. I don't know if you can. But also, I think you're on different mic,
Serious
right?
trauma detected.
Yeah.
God damn it. Keep trying to use the button I used to have on my mouse as the.
High risk target approaching.
As the heal button, but
Is it still the same?
no, I have different mouse now, so it's in a different spot. But well, actually, I don't have a control. Like control is my healing button, and I actually don't have that anymore on the mouse. I couldn't find the one I wanted.
Area secure.
Basically, I have a few buttons less. Do we get the crate? Not yet, right? The always
it's all the way in
ever-present
the back.
question. By the stairs? Yeah.
Yep. The stairs. And is the mic still the same, or?
Now it's better. Actually, it sounds also a lot clearer as well.
Yeah, it was in the Discord set to default, not to the mic that like I'm actually using.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of set a little bit different.
Yeah, it sounds like a completely different, like you removed the sweater from on top. It's very muffled sounding. So yeah, containment, and yeah, somewhere in the middle of reactor, I'll restart it again, basically. Also, I couldn't get the word situation. God damn it.
Situation.
No, situationality.
Situational?
Well, that, but then and then
situationality.
yeah, there. I feel I should record you saying it and then just paste it over.
It took me a second try as well. Had a stroke. Like, but I got a stroke all the time. I don't know what I'm saying.
I mean, who doesn't stroke themselves on this road?
Yep. Can I use this, please? It's not gonna let me.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Lockdown safety protocol.
I wish you could use the strikers, the shield they put on the ground with the gun.
Critical systems exposed.
That's right. Oh, you mean the what's it called?
Data transfer halted.
Riker
What? The?
and placed
I need
them.
to see what these are.
Approaching.
Yeah, Ninja Bike, Ninja Bike, the 2 blue striker. 560 SHD is fine.
Agent,
It doesn't
you
know
should be
any
able to
better, but
access the reactor.
it was the guy that you ran past when he was shooting at the server, and he took him like 6 max. He was
Yeah,
just shooting it and it's going piece by piece. Yeah, that's basically tells you everything you need to know about Ninja Bike backpack on strikers.
yeah. Let's go. Decrypt the safeguard protocols. Wait, this is main, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's
somewhere
still the
halfway
far
through.
way.
I'll start it. Oh, okay. What was that one? Didn't even catch it. Is it even more spamming testy, or what's it like the? Because yeah, they came in the afternoon as well. Although all of them ended up coming in as restricted,
Now
so
that you're in,
it wasn't
we need
even
to
showing
decrypt
up
the
in
safety
chat.
protocols.
So. Yeah. They're out in force.
Just gonna check what the 4th of us. That's even better. Two piece. He's from Night Watcher, Pointman, Ninja Bike backpack, and 3 Foundry bulwarks. Chameleon with stability.
It's only 1k. Only has like likely hundreds of hours in it. It's on the balcony right now.
I was just expecting like just normal Foundry build, not that actually. But he's trying to go for a little bit of damage.
Good work decrypting the protocols. You need to remove those controls to get the reactor back online.
Spying downstairs there. I'm just gonna stay up here and just follow.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
I'm gonna reset the recording after we finish with the thing.
No, I'm
Or
gonna
the loading.
actually likely in a few seconds start.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this actually. Gonna start now.
Great work, Agent. Now you just need to restart the reactor and
Once
keep any
this
hostiles
voice
from
lines there.
knocking it offline or killing you. No pressure.
And yeah, here we're at the final parts of it. We're on the main objective. We've done the 2 miners. And yeah, I've taken up the high ground so that it's over for these Rikers. And I know I'm not underestimating the power. And yeah, here I'm back on creeping that again so that we can get it to spread a little bit. And this is the gameplay for the if you're running it. One thing you can do actually is, and I do that quite often, is refoam for especially extraction
Online.
and just not be it basically before that. So I would just swap once we're at the end part here. You're usually out of combat, even if there are people rushing or to reach the extraction really quickly. They'll usually not make it before I can teach them to swap builds. Same, for instance, sometimes for PFE. I generally swap last moments. Here I've run it for the entirety of it, just so we also kind of see it in play here.
it is quite handy. You are on heroic. We don't have any
Evacuate the
real
facility.
powerful
5 minutes to lock down.
damage buffs. We have 1 damage buff. And I haven't looted much yet.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable.
But we'll
now get the hell out of there.
get that now. And yeah, the place
When you're
where
ready to
this
come
really
home,
matters
shoot off a flare.
is especially what we're going to see in a second here, which is extraction. During extraction, I can make it a lot easier if a build like this is there. But you are a support build. It is reliant on its allies. If my allies are weak, I'm not changing that. I'm not doing damage, I'm just making everything more comfortable for the damage dealers. So if there aren't any good damage dealers, yeah, it's a failed premise by itself. In this case, I've come in again with Hojo and Pamik already, and both of them are running pretty powerful builds as usual. This guy is kind of floating. I'm hoping he doesn't run out right away. He does. What you want to do, especially on heroic as well,
Agent, stay frosty.
is
Hunters incoming.
stick together, move like it as a team. If everybody was here, we can definitely kill all of these guys really quickly and push in for extraction. That guy went in, spawned the hunter, and is not really doing anything to make that hunter not exist anymore. I'm gonna actually flank a little bit over here. And yeah, I'm keeping them a little bit busy. One thing you need to know with foam, both as the foamer and as the person playing with foam, foam doesn't completely prevent the enemy from shooting you. Blind doesn't either, but it does it for longer, and these guys will eventually basically start shooting at my allies if they're facing them. One thing that foam does do is if they aren't facing them, if I can get this guy, for instance, from this side, once I'm beyond basically a 180 degree of him, yeah, he can't shoot behind him. So that is an important thing to know for my teammates, basically. If they can get behind enemies, that can be very valuable. Pamik here is running a PFE, I'm running foam. That is always a pretty good combo. What I'm also going to do here is I'm protected from the disrupt that is of course happening here. I'm gonna also put out my hive, even though there are hunters about. This hive is a booster hive. It will help my allies get their skills back pretty quickly. We do have one healing hive down. I'm hoping my allies will quickly take care of that. We're gonna get another sledge going. I'm gonna push in as well and actually make it easy for myself to get these shots in, keeping the hunters and these guys in place. There's one last guy back there. No escape. Oh yeah, a pretty decently easy extraction. We didn't have the most powerful team. That much was obvious while we were running it, but we made that pretty easily. Somebody blows up the can next to me. I'm gonna add a sledge to that mix and I'm gonna go looting. My team has it from there. At least, well, something needs to go very wrong for them to not. I'm gonna make sure I get all my loot, including that, as I do want all my hunter loot. And that booster hive can help as well to mitigate the disruption. Now, of course, with a healing hive, you can do the same. I use a booster hive just in case that it does get hacked while the hunters are in it. As far as I've noticed, it doesn't really seem to do anything for them if they hack it. The healing hive will heal them as long as they are within range. And yeah, we got another exotic. We'll call that, we'll chalk that up to streamer luck. And yeah, we're gonna wait for the 5 and
Torres is on her way.
All the flares. And of course, what I have as well, and I didn't use there, just because it didn't feel like any moment that I would need it, is I have a BTSQ as well. And I can supercharge resetting all my allies' hives and getting everything, giving them some overcharged skills and such. Because there's a few other foams in here that could benefit it. The shields could benefit, the hives would be reset. So it is a very powerful thing to do. We'll check our loots here. We can likely sneak in one more chopper.
but we will have to be quick about it and just quickly destroy them and then run away. Just gonna add a sledge there as well, just in case. Because I think most of the team ran away. With that sledge there, I've basically already chosen that I'm not gonna, likely not gonna loot, although I will. I'm hazard protected from my own fire. If I was holding my weapon, I would get sledged, but anyway, off we go. I saw one guy there. He's likely not gonna extract, which is sad,
This
but
entire region owes you a
we
debt
did.
of gratitude that
So
they
yeah,
can
that
never
was
repay.
just especially the important parts of a countdown. Let's take it to final legendary. Well, will we play it a little bit differently? Yeah, that was very good.
I had to run Striker PFE at the end. We were missing. I just from all the builds, I just
Entering safe area.
I just decided to run the Striker PFE. I never tried it, so I was like trying it out. But it's not bad. But Adrenaline Rush is just so much better.
Well, for survivability, that thing has much more damage.
Glad to see you.
That thing has like double the damage.
I was like 800k with the Oreo. But yeah, I always want to just run in the middle of everyone, just them shooting, doing nothing, and me just doing nothing pretty much. But for the extraction, we needed some damage.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad choice in the end. Well, it went actually pretty smooth in the end. But yeah, we had like, you usually just need like 4 people doing damage. Or having good builds for it then. Yeah, that. Even though there was a bunch of bad ones. Yeah, let me swap back.
Yeah, needed to run it a little bit different. After I just ran between like the whole spawn that spawned there and 2 hunters, I just started losing the armor. I was like, yeah, I need to play it a little bit different.
Yeah, that thing is a lot like, yeah, squishier. But it works out. And yeah, if you guys are up for it, let's go to Roosevelt Island on Legendary as well.
Safe area entered.
And yeah, if anybody's interested in maybe being our 4th.
For this one, I'm gonna run Elmo. It's a little bit open.
Yeah, this one is much more Elmo territory. And yeah, join up on me whenever you guys are ready. I'll go there as well. Wonder if Massive is ever going to fix players not being able to see chem heal. Has been on trial for a long time. So interestingly, sometimes it shows up. There is like I have footage of it showing up a few times in Countdown and stuff, especially when 20 just hit. But basically, I've like since 20.1 and 20.2, I've never seen it again. And it would be nice, indeed. Would be very nice. Much agreed. Way worse than that, so probably. I would say the other way around. It's definitely not 3 steps back. We're way better off than we were. I would turn those numbers around with 3 steps forward and 1 step back. There is definitely a step back, but also, yeah. For instance, that talent issue, like that shouldn't have happened at all. They fixed it adequately in the end, but still, like, yeah. Yeah, full stack. Yeah. Yeah, we're recording parts for the foam eclipse. And join bed. Yeah, toast if you want in. Definitely wouldn't say no against that. And I'm gonna take Healing Hive here with BTS here. And then, yeah, Public, if you can take Sticky or Hojo, if you can take C. 180 has it basically.
Hey, Toasty.
Alright, Disney. Hello?
Hello.
Ah, there we
go. Hello.
Yeah.
Discord just disconnects my mic every time.
You also, or speak again for a second.
Oh,
More than that.
You sound a little robotic.
Does IKEA want to tell me now that I'm soft as well?
Yes. But also,
I guess
yeah.
it's better than telling me that I'm hard. Wait.
There's like it's almost as if like the cable's not plugged in fully or something like that.
Alright, give me a second.
It's like an electronic buzz.
Buzz.
Electronic buzz.
You just need to sub to my stream so I can afford a new mic. Problem solved.
Yeah. You need to just become a partner and then.
Option.
It's better?
No, it still has it.
Okay. Fucking hell.
It's also it's fine if it's like, I mean, we can understand you. It's not. They fixed something but add new ways. Well, they've fixed more than they've broken recently. Luckily, there's been times where it's been much worse. But yeah.
Like I can't really do too much. Like if it's not better now, that's just how it is.
Now it's a little bit better, I think. Okay, the general buzzing is gone.
Well, the thing is, I could route my mic through my audio mixer, but that just gives it like a second delay, and that's just super annoying.
Yeah, no, now it's back to just normal.
Okay.
The white noise is on.
Yeah, I need like 2 minutes. I need to grab a drink, and then I can go.
Yeah, no worries. If your map is on the play legendary, you get purple loot from boxes. That never happened before. Yeah, that's because they've changed the scaling of the boxes. For some of the boxes, they're getting their scaling from the world difficulty. But the solution to that is to just set your world to heroic. Then the inverse also happens. You can play it on normal and get heroic loot. But yeah, all of the crates used to scale to legendary, which is definitely a loss. But that one's also like minor. But that's the same as well actually for a bunch of the crates in the mission. Some crates seem to be tied correctly to the mission. Some are incorrectly tied to world difficulty. But you can just, at least on heroic, you can prevent it by just being all heroic. And hey there, Halil. Also, let me quickly see. Yeah. Also, it's good that that's whatever we had this afternoon is luckily fixed itself. I think it was just the game leaking or something, having a memory leak. Just having frame drops left and right. Maybe once we're all up, we'll go and do this thing. It also doesn't look that healthy. It's also funny how the effect kind of works. You know, sometimes you just gotta foam it all up. Just a latte macchiato, super macchiato. Yeah, the floating in the air is always a little bit odd there. Can I hit a bird with this? First of all, I don't think these birds are even shootable.
I'm gonna try to hit it with EMP stick.
Nah, these birds aren't killable. I would have hit one by now. Or they have raid boss levels of of health and armor. And hey there, Oleg.
Alright, sorry.
What was happening this afternoon? Oh, you mean earlier? Yeah, I had some just dropping frames a lot. I restarted the game and that fixed it because I was working on I tried a bunch of other things and then just restarting the game helped in the end.
Are you running Coyote, Toasty, or am I gonna run the second
never
one?
running Coyote.
This man has never run a legendary in any way, so of course he wouldn't.
Yeah,
he doesn't have a Coyote yet.
I have it on, but I would take it off.
If you want to.
Yeah, I would run Pedestal actually.
Alright.
I'm gonna like play this a bit more defensively because I don't know how fast IKEA wants to go.
No, just normal speed, but yeah, nothing. Like,
what is normal for you?
Just there is no stopping us up. It's not a guide. This isn't the guide. This is just showcase.
All right, I'm gonna play this stupidly aggressive if you got the phone.
I mean, if you're okay having you die 20 times as I miss my phones.
It's more a difference between if I run Oreo or if I run Elmo.
Yeah, whichever one you want.
We have.
All right.
I think if you run Oreo, we'll be fine.
Yeah, I think as well. All right, I'm good.
Okay. What I might do for this one is just deafen, so I just, because I'm gonna chatter, but also, yeah, if you want, you can mute me as well. Because I'll just go into showcase mode, basically. But then just so I can, like...
Yeah, so we can do the callouts between ourselves.
Yeah, basically.
You don't get... Yeah.
And I'll just follow the lead, basically.
So I can shit talk IKEA. What?
Exactly. I can shit talk IKEA too. I'm going to even.
Yeah.
But then yeah, yeah, I'm gonna deafen now then. So yeah, I can't hear you guys, but yeah, then I won't mute just in case, like, yeah.
This IKEA guy is pretty weird.
But you can mute me if you need.
Oh, you're
what? But yeah. Oh, that's. Wait, I can't deafen without. I can't deafen without mute.
You can't. No.
What?
That was never a thing, though.
I assumed, like, I always saw them as different buttons. Okay. Well, I guess I'm muting myself then. Enjoy.
Laters.
As yeah, we'll go in there. Wait, actually.
How this would work?
Yeah, there's one sec, because yeah, I'm gonna do like an intro when I start just walking in. Just follow me.
Yep.
As yeah, here we are on Legendary. We're gonna go do it with a pretty competent group. Here I'm taking a Healing Hive and a B tissue, and we'll explain as we'll go. And yeah, I've taken pretty experienced players. Some names may seem familiar in there, although one of them, I don't think he ever plays anything except solos. But yeah, I'm thinking Pawik and Hoja are still in here, and Toasty decided to join us. I'm not in comms with them, as I'm just so I can more freely speak. But they're in comms with each other. I'm gonna go for the obvious targets, and yeah, this is also kind of the thing you need to do yourself if you're going for it. And yeah, luckily, actually, that foam near me went to Narnia as well, as it didn't as I hit the edge there. I'm gonna also send out my Healing Hive here. I'm gonna use my healing intermittently just for having a little bit of chip damage removal. All three of my allies, so this is basically simple coordination. Just because I have the healing hive here and can give them a little bit of healing and a supercharge, and for all of those, instead of me running any form of jammer as I was doing with the last legendary run, here I am leaving that up to my allies. So most of my allies have either a form of well, all three have sticky MPs, and that's quite handy. Sticky MPs are very powerful here, especially as well as mini tanks are one of the major enemies. Warhounds, of course, as well. Now we do want to murder them as quickly as possible. One thing that is happening here, of course, is I'm in a coordinated team somewhat, so we are very powerful, and we're just going to try to melt through everything. I should have done a better job of foaming that side. I'm gonna go pick up bombing, as the out of combat here will not, I think. And also I should have gotten my healing out there. One thing I will try to do here is once we're pushed in a little bit, I'm gonna actually overcharge and try to do that. And here we have I'm gonna wait actually for that second sniper to join the first one, and I'm gonna do it, get both of them foamed together. One thing, of course, again, as always, very important and helps out a lot, knowing all the spawns. Knowing all the spawns can take a while. Having a team, when you're running this, having a team that is running, for instance, pulses, can help a lot. So generally, in the past, what I used to run in teams with was that one person would basically at all times be running pulse. That's one of the reasons actually that I know most of the spawns. And yeah, that has helped immensely for me, as we've also taken that into when we've started going into legendaries and stuff. My left foam, even though I feel I was on target, went basically again into the nether. It went into the void. It went to say hi to Corn. Here we'll have one heavy over there. My foam was actually way too distanced. I got it off way too late, but that's fine. He's already going to be either dead or heavily damaged. Gonna push back with my allies. One thing I may want to do here, as my allies are pretty far behind, although they'll likely coordinate and get themselves over here, is sledges, holding the lefty, getting a fire going. My left one didn't land on the heavy, but yeah, he melted as they often do here. And I wasn't even holding the lefty at it. I was trying to pay more attention there. Yeah, I am gonna go pick up my hive, and we'll likely go for all of the loot here. We'll go for on top to begin with. This will likely hold up before we push in too far. But yeah, there's one crate here, and this is the easy way to get up here, so we'll grab that. Although I should see now that my allies are like waiting for me now. Might skip some of the crates later on, but we'll see about it. And yeah, we'll have this wave back up here in a second. As yeah, a little bit of friendly ribbon, as that is always part of legendaries. I'm gonna try to send this from afar, and yeah, I did get it. Healing hive goes out as well, overlooking these guys a little. Second wave, I'll get that out. And it's mostly about trying to catch every wave, basically, as we try to be quick, but also not too aggressive. There are places that we usually know, and yeah, you find those places out by just wiping. Yeah, you wipe a bunch of times and at one spot, and you go like, You know what? We shouldn't be this aggressive here. That's usually how that goes. Here as well, I'm gonna get them, and then some of the snipers in the back, and then I'm just gonna try to get that fire going. Try to get it heavy. I was checking if I had some crossbows, some crossbow bolts to send their way, but I didn't. So instead, I'm just gonna Scorpio a little bit, get my hive underneath my two allies there. While I don't have, of course, any like repair skill, I am still 6 tiers. I have 1 repair skill roll on my BTSU, that's it. So it isn't great healing, but it will heal up chip damage, it will help people keep shooting, and of course, I can use it as my supercharge. Because actually, I'll supercharge here, we'll have a bunch of mini-tanks. Once my allies have used up their stickies for the initial wave, and we're kind of like not completely dealt with all of them yet, I'm gonna use my my overcharge to reset it for them. So I'm gonna till a few more go out. I'm gonna overcharge here because we'll have it back before the other important moments that I know will come in a little bit. That guy was in the range of it, but yeah, as always, it sometimes just goes out. It gets taken up by the void. It goes full chaos. There, I got my creeping to catch them all. That's why you have creeping. Just sometimes it's handy to just catch that wave initially. We're gonna push in here. There's gonna be multiple sets of choppers, and yeah, here, well, even though they're coordinating likely, one person is likely gonna stay back here. I'm gonna go up here. Being high up is kind of handy because you can shoot kind of down. I'm hoping they realize what is happening, which is, yeah, I see. Oh, you're going back for that one. I'm gonna help where I kind of see that it's needed. If there's anything escapees. I'm not shooting at the choppers just because, yeah, I don't want to overuse my chems. I could hit every chopper here, but there was an escapee there. There was an escapee. There were like a few enemies there. For instance, here as well. These guys, there's no reason to foam them. They will not hit the ground. They will like, I mean, they'll hit the ground, but not with their feet first. Mostly head first. And one thing you can do is, especially when you hear choppers, just look up. Just look up and see where they're landing. There's going to be one heavy in there, so I do want to actually do that, do this, and then I'll likely help here. And what I could do as well, actually, here is help with having a sledge on the enemy. But yeah, it's overkill basically, so not gonna. I'll save my grenades for later. And also, one thing you can do always is, if you want to reset your grenades, especially if you're in a somewhat coordinated team, and you know, they'll be waiting. They'll be waiting at some of the points. And what you can do at that point is just fast travel back to a safe house. So you can't do that in Manning, of course, but in all of the other strongholds, all of the other legendaries, what you can do is go back to a safe house. You'll get fill back up on med packs. You'll fill back up on the grenades, all the way to full. So the screen shake there, making a little to hit this lady. And yeah, there are several setups to take for here. We're going to be fighting the Warhounds. And with the Warhounds, it is the EMP, of course, is very powerful. Now, what I could take here as well is actually have a Jammer Pulse or go an EMP skill. I'm just going to keep my foam. My foam isn't fully off cooldown. We're just not going to wait for that long. We have 3 EMP stickies. And yeah, these guys know what to do. You wait a little bit, they'll all get pretty close to each other, and even a full reds skill tier will be more than enough to deal with it. And yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I was trying to go for the shock rounds there, but yeah, annoyingly they got destroyed just before I could help with that. And yeah, the jams here are always a little bit annoying. One thing I can help with is sledge while we're raiding. That was on target. Annoyingly. My allies have more than enough firepower for this. We're gonna supercharge here, but yeah, it's actually overkill. One thing that can help a lot here is what I was trying to get on that right side, but the Warhound blew it up. Is there are some shock rounds there. Those shock rounds can be super handy against that fight, of course, because every time you shock a dog, it will go to the ground. And I wanted to overcharge earlier, but in the end as well, it's completely unnecessary just because I have very powerful allies. A little bit too powerful, making this a little bit... I can totally see this. This isn't the regular experience you're going to have when running legendaries. These are very experienced players. I'm not even that experienced in legendary, but you know, getting carried a little bit. But that's also, you know, that goes. That's sometimes how it goes. But it is, as with all things, it is a build which requires practice. You wanna to get good at it. Just takes a lot of time spent on it. You can't even run it on heroic if you have to, just to learn how to the arc of it. You know how how it feels, because it is different than it is with fire. Fire has a completely different arc. Fire has a completely different feel to it. Also with fire, you can bounce it off the walls and stuff. You can't bounce foam off walls. When you hit the wall, it just explodes on the wall. So, and yeah, we're going into the final fight here. I'm gonna keep my foam. My allies are with enough stickies, as we're gonna deal with the marauders here. The marauders are actually pretty easy to deal with once you understand that stickies can reach out to them and kind of not completely disable them. Normal heroic marauders kind of get completely disabled by it, but here they will still keep shooting. That's why also, yeah, I am using this, I'm using my hive. I'm gonna actually move it a little bit, put it here in the middle, try to catch, basically heal a little bit. I'm gonna also try to foam over there, if I can, and try to get some spread going. I will keep those guys busy. And yeah, I'm gonna put the 7-shot on these guys. That will help quite a bit. 20% is a lot. And yeah, 3 chest strikers, and especially, of course, yeah, here we're using chest strikers because, of course, we are gonna melt through all of that. And while my healing isn't a lot, yeah, with 4 charges, I'm healing myself up to 4, for instance. I'm kind of foaming out there, keeping stuff off of us. Likely in a second, my allies will start to become a little bit more aggressive and push in. As once there's only a few enemies left, that becomes a lot more viable thing to do. We'll have 1 chopper behind us here. I have 1 charge on my chem, or on my hive, so I'm gonna actually supercharge here, foam out there. And yeah, we're gonna have that wave. We're gonna have a wave over there, together with a wave coming over the wall here. I think, yeah. So this is the downside of foam to me quite often, especially on heroic. I might like fire better. I hit a wall there. It didn't count. It just went no, basically. And yeah, last wave in a second. Although actually we might not even have that. Yeah. Already got those guys earlier. And yeah, that was a legendary and pretty pain-free, mostly mostly down to my allies. As yeah, once again, thanks to Hojo and Pamik and Toasty for helping out here as we went down there pretty quick. And yeah, we did this in 15 minutes, which is like actually my fastest time on this, I'll say. But of course, I get carried basically. But yeah, you can't. You need someone to eclipse anyway. You need basically somebody to be the foam eclipse. Might as well be me. So yeah, let's take this out into its conclusion. And oh, god damn it.
Unmute. He just
yeah. I hit the wrong button there.
I got a double crit obliterate group or chest if someone needs that.
I'm good, but if somebody else wants it.
I have one already.
If Hojo doesn't want it, I would take it.
Like you can blue core it, that's why it's nice.
What's the talent on it there?
Obliterate.
Oh, obliterate. Oh, no, that's not a bad one. But yeah, I've got the Cheska variant of that one already, so I'm good. That was a pretty fast one. Even though I messed up completely on the dog room, basically. But yeah, it's fine.
I mean, it didn't really matter like what the weapon is there. It's fine.
I mean, yeah, with you guys, basically. Now let's go get the pure loot here. Because I did I even? No, I didn't even get a kill. Sad.
Just get good.
I kind of saved the recording because I didn't get the 13 PFE from that chest. If I would have gotten it, just Toasty would leave. So.
Just.
You're welcome.
Fully expected Delta. Yeah. But yeah, if you guys are good for it, I'd be up for running some stuff in a little bit, but I'm gonna go do the outro first.
Yep.
Then, well, actually, I might just do the outro here. Although, wait, why is the water so broken? Oh, there, fixed itself.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop out.
Okay.
I'll be lurking.
Okay.
But yeah, GG's.
Yeah, GG's. Yeah,
GG's.
thanks for joining up.
No worries. Laters.
See ya.
Laters.
But then, yeah, actually, if you guys wanna wait, it'll likely be just a few minutes. Or if you guys are wanting to go do something, maybe you can as well.
No, fine.
Right. Yeah, let me bring this up. Yeah, I'll just do it here, actually. This is actually not a bad spot. Maybe like that. Yeah. Yeah, let me actually catch up on some of the thingies here. And A Crazy. And Sharky. And Windsor Cat. And that's annoying to hear, Oleg. That's yeah, no, so yeah. I haven't had much in crashing issues. I had like one random crash yesterday, I remember. I don't even remember what it was anymore, but I remember just crashing at random. Yeah, let's do the outro here. So yeah, what do I want to say? Oh, actually, what's the next build showcase is a hot shot. Yeah, let's take this back to the normal version. There we go. So we need to talk about these stuffs, just yeah. Next video is rambling talk about ninja bike builds, and then what else? I am build overviews. Yeah, let's do this conclusion. Yeah. And as you hopefully got a glimpse of there,
to the power of foam eclipse and how powerful it can be, it is basically the staple, at least to me, for legendary and sometimes in countdowns as well. They aren't per se always required, especially for countdown setups, but my recommended, as also quite recently got added as per the suggestion of somebody from chat, to add my recommendation basically for legendary, as I had already for incursion and raid, so what builds to use. It is basically as it says there as well. It is 3 damage dealing builds, mostly strikers, mostly chest strikers, honestly, with either Elmos or Oreos, and then together with 1 foam eclipse. And the foam eclipse, while there is basically one setup that it shows there, as you saw in the build picture as well, it has basically very many variants, as we went through a bunch of different backpacks and what you can put there. For instance, as well, quite a few different gloves, as for instance as well, we could go electric or Gila, which we didn't see today, but yeah, improvised, or Hanayu, which is the easier one to get, but of course 2% less skill haste. BTSU with a hive for supercharging and maybe a little bit of chip damage healing, because that can be very valuable as well. And you got to play around with your skills, likely even for somebody that is very experienced with it, they would swap out skills as needed a lot more often with it. Me trying to talk and try to go through legendary, I took the easy way and yeah, got some experienced help to help me out. But if you're not talking and paying attention, over time you can very much make lines basically of like, okay, in here I'll grab this skill and swap this out, and foam will basically always be in there, and then taking sticky, taking a hive, taking other things. Because even when I had this in the District Union one, if the need arose, what we could do is actually I could equip a BDSU and a hive, quickly overcharge, reset everybody's hive, and just go back to this. I wouldn't need to stay with the BTSU afterwards. Just supercharge once, get everybody's hives back, and then go. That can be super powerful just with randoms as well. And yeah, Foam Eclipse is definitely one of the core builds, one of the builds that I feel every person kind of needs to have. As yeah, if you want to do legendaries, rotating out the foam, for instance, is kind of handy. As if you want to do it multiple times, as especially now, of course, we're with exotic components being as valuable as they are, it is well worth having one of these builds. And yeah, for my upcoming videos, we're going to go into a rambling talk, talking about the effects of a ninja bike, and actually together with Brazos, which, yeah, is a bad idea, and we'll talk about why. And actually, if you want to, for an Headhunter build, it is less of a bad idea, and we'll discuss that as well, and why it kind of works there, although situationally, I would say. We'll also go, I'll also try to make a few more build overviews, as recently I made the Hotshot one, which was well received, and especially the Striker and Eclipse one that already existed. Those 1 minute shorts are, yeah, they're not completely my style, as you may make out from hour-long videos as these are. But they're quite fun to make, and I think very worthwhile. So I'll continue. I'm putting a little bit more energy towards them, and I'll likely make a few more of those intermixed with some of the other videos. And the next build showcase is actually going to be over a Hotshot build as well. It is going to be a turret drone hybrid Headhunter, and it is a little bit weird, but a build I've been really enjoying recently. So we'll go into that as a little bit more of a wacky build. And yeah, if you enjoyed this video and want to help out, if you could do all of the algorithm things down below, I trust you know what they are. I hopefully don't have to, don't make me say it. Yeah, and as always, have a good night. Yay! Fireworks! And yeah. But yeah, that was it. There we did it. We did the thing and the stuffs, except it wasn't the things and the stuffs. It was a build showcase. Let me just quickly check how long that all is together. It is currently a length of 1 hour 59 seconds.
Oh no, actually we're missing that. 1 hour, 8 minutes. But that's not too bad for 2 legendaries and a little bit more. Yeah.
Good you didn't put the whole countdown in. It would be like 1 hour and 30 minutes.
Well, I mean, the extraction actually was the long one. It would have had like 12 minutes. But yeah, it just would have been interesting. I wouldn't have enough to say there, especially as well. At least in the legendary, I had a bunch of stuff.
The main part is the hunters with the constant the EMP.
Yeah. And yeah, just well, what I also wanted to do is the thing that I did, just show it with different backpacks that I'm like swapping backpacks. Yeah. What do you guys wanna? Who do you guys want to murder? Let's go murder some stuff. Let's also actually go back to this scene where we have the chat up and oh, I didn't have actually the numbers watching up, but yeah, first see now that there's quite a few, and yeah, thanks everybody that is watching and yeah, sorry I haven't been interacting much with the chats, but yeah, we've been recording as the pinned message also said. Been recording. A foam eclipse, a build showcase of the words, and that is done now. So we're gonna go and play this video game that most of us enjoy.
Here to check something out?
You guys up for a daily?
Yeah, I didn't even check what it is.
It is basically part of the weekly.
Even if, yeah.
Yeah, so actually, if you have a character still that needs the weekly, I don't, but.
Yeah, I did all 4 of them.
Okay. But I see Hoji there as well saying he needs his dailies. Yeah, let's go do the daily. It is a fun set of missions. Although let me swap character just because this one is annoying if I want to go Eclipse. And hey there, Phaedrus. Let's grab her. And if anybody wants to join us as well, as we have 1 spot free.
Safe area detected.
Actually, let me turn off my directives here. It's likely otherwise. Then I'll join up and then yeah, let's go do Conies. And yeah, if we do Radigan, we get all of the bosses in one go. Names in one go.
You are now in a group. You are now group leader.
Nice thing about this lady is she's got a normal ass Eclipse. So I can just load that up, just swap 1 weapon out and off we go.
Remain at their post until further notice.
Yeah, I think that's about as good as I can make a Chrome Eclipse showcase. I'll leave it to others to do. There's a reason my Eclipse masterclass is on fire. Much more magic. Although I do feel much more foam is just going just straight into the void. You were about to say, Paul?
It's literally on fire.
Yeah. Anyway, let's give Hojo a second. Going for.
I don't know.
Oh, actually.
I'm in the shared space. My Elmo was showing almost 130,000 damage. Now it's showing 112, which is what it's supposed to be.
Might have had Eclipse on. Or might have had a FI on. FI affects that number. Annoying. It shouldn't, but it does.
Yeah, unless you swept to FI before you jumped off. It shouldn't be open because Hojo didn't have the...
Oh, I wasn't in team. Yeah, actually, I don't think I was on FI on this character either. No, but also I didn't swap to FI there.
Yeah, that's weird. Well,
no, because I was on a sniper thing. Let me actually. I'm gonna take a second because I'm gonna go take a bio break as well. No.
Yep.
But I'll be right back. I was trying to find my mute again as I kicked it away, sadly, or weirdly. Because, yeah, magic things, I have a pedal now for muting. It's kind of handy. Also for when I want to mute myself in Discord. I can do it with my feet.
Yeah, it was after we finished the run. Just how do you unmute yourself? You just leave.
Although actually, when I came back in, I was deafened still, or like, yeah. Let's take it with 4 directives as well. Then you just spend the first 10 minutes talking about how to build the US. Yeah. Well, you know, Nokia. Well, 1st of April is over, so yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, if anybody wants to join us, actually, again, feel free to. I'll matchmake after this first room if nobody joins.
Okay, Agent. The Black Tusk are keeping Chernenko.
But yeah,
like,
as always,
the show for the real build showcase, just first room of Legendary DOA and first room of Lincoln. That's the perfect showcase.
Well, take care of it. Protect the asset. Of course.
This is the best build since the last build.
Jones, I'm on top of it. Thanks.
Yeah. One-man army, never die.
Exactly.
He's legendary.
Half of a man army. You don't need a whole man even. Actually, you guys get this one. 1 second, I'll be back.
Yep.
My hair is way too for the I saw this cap in the corner there. I was like, oh yeah. I don't even know why I own a cap. I barely ever use a cap.
How's my perimeter?
But yeah.
We secure? Working on it, sir. Don't work on it, get it done.
I'm back. I also love that I'm back with that. I love this voice. Actually, I should do that voice for Nokia. Yeah. This is the best build ever. Watch them burn.
Set one guy on fire.
Yeah, it doesn't. It spread eventually. But yeah, let's not. I can't stand hair in my face as well. Like, it's one of my pet peeves always.
The only right way how to do the I'm back is just drive into the building in the car.
Yeah. So, some people are now very confused what that was. And to that I say good. Just, you know. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. You know.
Use the mortars, sir.
As I'm being a very good teammate.
Say, if you know, you know. That's.
And continue to do their job.
I mean, yes. We need to be thorough. Nokia would say that. I say more than that.
In order to reach Chernenko
Let's
in
matchmake
one
for a
piece,
fourth.
you'll need to disable that launcher.
I have a few more decoys. Sorry, what? Teammates.
Oh, I was in the range. Okay.
Also, would be nice if I helped my teammates, but. Feels so nice to be on fire. Or back on, well, not. It feels so nice to be on fire. No, back on Fire Eclipse is like the sentence that I wanted, like, what I wanted to convey. But yeah. I like fire so much better, personally.
Another agent is now in your group.
To run for myself. I'm just so used to it. Because the arcs are just a little bit different for foam. And it just messes me up. I don't get the direct impact. I can't bounce off walls like this. Like I can't. You can't do this with foam. Right? You can't do that, and then it lands, and then just set everything on fire. Also, I will say there, the bounce landed on somebody's head. Or no, I should crit it. It hit them in the body. It was a crit. So it bounced off the thing and then hit somebody in the head. For 110 damage. Gonna grab all the pickups.
All the pickups.
Yep.
Blow them to hell. Fire everything we got. Yes, sir.
Yep. Everyone, how are you? I've recently returned to Division after a few years, and I'm surprised at what I've been gathered to game. Welcome back, and yeah, you're in good company. There's a lot of
but there are hostiles near the boardwalk.
expats,
before you can disable the launcher.
expats that are now expats. But yeah, welcome back. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I mean, not as much as we would hope, of course. There could have been so much more, but yeah, there was a little bit of a hiatus for a year, and but yeah, there is plenty of content around.
So far, so good.
Sir, the enemy is attempting to
But sadly as well, there isn't that much content on the horizon, but they're focusing a lot on fixing the shit. Is the short of it. So it's most people are kind of on board with it. So am I. Indeed. You say I lost it fully. I'll say that I never had it to begin with.
Head toward the big tower across the beach. You're not that far from the ballpark. There are hostiles up ahead. Agent, I'm gonna try and clear the road for you.
Usually, when people eventually when I come out of my shell a little bit, I'm kind of into dark humor, and quite often, yeah, people have gone like when they talk to me, they're like, you know, you're like the perfect example of like. But then in a little bit of a more good way, but like with all of those like people that go on rampages and murder a billion people, where they go like, he seemed like just such a normal person. Apparently I give that vibe as well, but then once you get to know me, you'll know better.
Don't share anything with IKEA. Just in case.
Getting a fire going.
But the sniper dog was just aiming into the ground. I mean, he was
System reactivated.
and we killed him.
Yeah, he was just a little bit depressed.
There's a gate ahead. If you go through it and up the ramp, you can access the ballpark from the bleachers.
God damn it. I'm gonna do that a lot. Accidentally melee or bring up the menu when I try to medpack.
Are you in control of this shit or not? Whenever you feel like sharing your concerns with me,
That button is just not there anymore.
back off and let me do my job. Fucking DC.
Although I don't mind this mouse. It's pretty good.
You're on Kina, I'm on this Chinenko fuck. End of story.
As in the end, I went with some Logitech stuff, and I was just like thinking of buying some Razer, but while I don't mind their stuff, I've always I used to have it like 5 or 6 years ago, and their software was pretty bad back then. And every review I've been reading for more recent stuff, it's apparently the software is still bad. Not that the Logitech software is so much better, but at least it never not works.
I see you at the ballpark, agent.
Which I definitely had.
Right there, inside the containment chamber.
I think Logitech is just more simpler. You have just one thing, and then just Razer's like, here you have 5 more things you can buy. So, don't know what it is.
Also, what I really liked about this although not so much the mouse itself, but they had 2 variants of it basically, or 3 variants. Well, they have 4. They have a wired version, and then they have one that is with cheaper switches, and then they have one with more expensive switches but no RGB, and then they have one with RGB, and they're all different price points. You don't have to pay for the RGB if you don't want the RGB, and take a wild guess if I do or don't want the RGB. So I didn't have to pay for it and just turn it on.
You have the RGB right under your hand, but you're gonna see it.
Yeah. The thing is, RGB, to me, a keyboard, I definitely want RGB nowadays, just because I wanted to make it green.
To see the keys.
Yeah. Well, not just that, I want it to be green. I really like the color green for on their keyboards, just because I'm so used to it now as well that even if I have to look at a white keyboard or with white lamps, I just prefer. And also, actually, the Logitech ones have a handy thing where, although likely all of them have that function, if I press a button, it goes red for 4 seconds. There's a setting thing, and then comes back to green. And that's quite handy actually for if I fat finger something, and you just look down and go oh, hit a bunch of buttons. Or sometimes you're does this button work? And you'll know if the software thinks it works.
Yeah, because I just have the Logitech mouse, I'm gonna buy a Logitech board as well, so I have just one software.
Yeah, that was the thing for me as well. I wanted one, and I was thinking of because Razer did have the Razer Naga that looked like a mouse. Because I'm so used to having 6 buttons on the mouse. I need Alt Tab and Escape definitely. Having control there is also kind of nice, and then back and forward. But yeah, this one has basically 3 side buttons and then 3 top buttons. So it has enough buttons at least. Yeah, let's go over here. Also, let me catch up here a little bit. Was day 1 try harder, but then burnouts. There was no content game then. There was and now Man on season 7. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff, especially if you're returning, and also incursions.
An agent is no
depending
longer
on
in your group.
If you were around for. Maybe you saw Dark Hours. Maybe as that was in year 1, but Iron Horse, of course.
Yeah, I might could use it way back in the days on double razor for my units of our noise. Yeah, I'm sure I'll say
I just wanna apologize right away. I'm gonna use a different language in the chat because I think Cutie is the leader of the clan I was in the one before the clan just went apart. So I'm gonna talk a little bit.
Yeah, that's okay. As long as it's not too much, I'll trust you to not say anything that's gonna like be completely TOS violating. But yeah, I think likely, yeah.
It's not gonna be like anything like that.
No, I was more saying like for Fadas, yeah. I guess it might have been like slightly even the same mouse because I used to have a 602, I think it was, with the 6 side buttons. They made a 604 at some point, but even that one got discontinued. So I was kind of looking at the Razer Naga.
Wait, what mouse do you have?
Now I have a, what is this, 50 something? 502X. It's like that one. To have it in focus, I needed to. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, this one.
Yeah. It's their like most popular.
Yeah, I was looking at that one back then as well.
But it has enough side buttons for me to escape there. And
I was like,
alt
but
tab.
it's like how I hold the mouse. Sometimes I'm using like the grip. Sometimes I'm the claw. Some I'm use the palm and switching between the grips.
This one kind of still works.
Shaped right away. I was like not thinking if it's gonna fit in my mouse, in my hand.
Yeah, to me it's also a little bit too small. Although that 602 I had was like a lot bigger than this. But actually, because I'm kind of the same. I'm sometimes claw. I'm sometimes palm. Yeah. Kind of works both ways. Yeah. And let's get this set up. And if you guys are ready, let's go. Let's go to this one. And yeah, let's get Radigan as well in this, because we need 2 bosses of the cleaner variety.
Another agent has joined your group. Hostile radio intercepted.
Bam. Division spotted by the arcade.
Take care of
But
it.
yeah, the one thing I'd still need to kind of get used to that too is I used to have control on my mouse. That was.
Understood, man.
Why didn't I? Or I lost my health gate already.
System.
That's my health back, and then I don't have
medical
that
assistance needed.
anymore. There's one, or was that? No, it's just a ghost.
Oh, there's a dog.
Okay. No, there's this guy as well. And that guy, and that guy. It's a bunch of guys.
Did we left close spawn?
Kind of.
Ran past
System disrupted.
I was like, I saw something moving back there.
There's another one.
Ma'am, the division
Oh,
managed
yeah,
to
this
extract
voice
the
line
info.
needs to play
We've
now.
lost the asset. We'll retrieve him later. Focus on Keener.
Blow up.
What
Oh,
about the
actually.
deal, ma'am? Fuck the deal. Fuck
I don't know if Hojo did it or the random did it.
Keener is the objective.
Why not both? So what is our random?
So
running?
you're saying Hojo is his random?
Hey, they're basically a tech tank except the artificer.
But alright, yeah, it's nothing like wrong about. It's just not new. You calling someone a decoy or random isn't even that bad.
Wait, that's the same thing, right?
Is it?
I'm gonna matchmake for 2 decoy.
You already brought 2 with you.
Yeah. They taste better if I don't know them.
I think I spotted Dolores and a patrol moving toward the Ferris wheel. A number of black are staying behind on the street.
At least then I don't usually feel bad. Like if you don't know someone when they get
you know, used as a decoy, it's fine. When you have even like a slight emotional connection, you're like, it's you know, empathy and stuff and things gets in the way. Yeah, let's see if they go for the
just
loot
don't
here.
have feelings. Problem solved.
I mean, I don't.
Shit. These explosions are really messing up the park.
And I don't want to feel a thing. Yeah. That's how that song went, right?
Don't know.
Let's get the
Every time if
here.
you mention like a song or something, I'm just seeing in the chat, Toasty going, nobody knew about it. You were there when somebody was making it. It was like in the 80s or something like this.
Yeah, back before instruments existed. For no particular reason, I'm gonna put my hive there.
The medieval times.
Let's get some sledges on them. Where's that other guy? Okay, I got that. Wait, hold on.
Dolores is moving through the haunted house up ahead. I'll keep an eye on the outside. Be careful, agent.
But what if we want it to be?
Rogue agent detected.
What if we want rogues? And I'm just gonna go foam. We should tack this to the end of the foam eclipse.
Should I go PFE?
Whatever you prefer. I think we'll be fine without, because in here we can just burn them down. Because the other guy is also kind of chunky.
Tank with us.
Yeah. Well,
he's running the tick tank, Heartbreaker.
Well, he's missing one part, one very important, which makes it the actual tech part of the tank. I mean, he's a technician, but he's not the running artist. Yeah, these guys are.
I think he dies too often, so he doesn't believe it anymore. He's like, nah, I don't want to run it.
More likely they don't even like no.
Or they think they don't know. They don't even know how it works, I guess.
Also, like, doesn't more than likely they don't know me. They don't know tech tanks.
Hostile incinerator turret detected.
Oh, that breaks that door. Oh, this breaks Radigan.
Rogue restore hive detected.
Does it?
Yeah,
Hostile
it breaks
restore
Radigan.
hive detected.
If we kill him, right?
No, even if we don't. Like, actually, last time we died to them.
And it was still working.
No, that time it didn't work, even after we reset after. But I'm pretty basically, yeah, I'm pretty sure this, because it breaks also the gate, this gate.
Rogue agent
like
eliminated.
The loot back here. This breaks a bunch of triggers. I mean, we'll still try, of course. It's not like we're not gonna try. But we'll likely need one cleaner boss, but yeah, that's still fine now. Oh, somebody open there. Oh, totally meant to pump that guy.
It's all just skill.
I mean, yes. Foam coming is a skill. It is a skill. The foam. But I'm pretty sure this will not work. And I'm just gonna use my Stinger Hive and my fire grenades for now. I'll stay by the door.
I'm gonna stay in front of it. Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, let's both stand there.
It's like I can do this. Although I don't think that's something.
Hostiles detected.
Oh, no, it might be. That is.
Oh yeah, you can't shoot through this.
Oh, really? Okay. Maybe I should. Yeah, usually I do it with a fire cam and then they walk out first. Yeah, you can. Indeed, yeah.
Bulletproof push. It's not the first one.
No running, right?
I just spotted Dolores and her patrol on the boardwalk. Looks like they barely managed to pass by a group of cleaners.
Get on in. Oh, actually, we can go back to fire. Yay! That's right. I'll just do it with the fire. That one also did not really connect. That one.
Listen, spread the fuck out.
Oh no, he was running. The guy was running Memento, I think. Actually, I think he was right.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, he does have a Memento.
Yeah.
Get ready, Agent, because they look ready for you. Expect contact right in.
Because I basically have the tech tank.
He's missing.
But
when you were saying that he's missing like the major part of the tech tank, I was like, isn't he like? Is he running the technician specialization?
Well, I mean, you're running technician mostly just for the artificer. Like the artificer is like the thing that really brings that whole build together. Yeah. But likely as well, they're just like, you know, divergent. At least he has a coherent build, basically. But he's pretty close to greatness, I would say. Although yeah, M4 with flatline, maybe not so much. And Striker and Striker.
There are explosives detonating everywhere. What the fuck is going on? Ma'am, there are cleaners everywhere.
Kill them, dumbass! It's easy. Aim and pull the fucking trigger.
There are too many. Ah!
Can someone get a fucking mark on Keener?
One shock round on them just to get a Val tick, just to keep them busy for a second. As that's oftentimes enough for a Warhound.
Dolores and the rest of her patrol are headed to the roller coaster
one crate back
northeast
here.
of your position. It's riddled with cleaners.
Screw bears. In video games.
I mean, like real bears or teddy bears?
Boat?
Watch out! It's coming down!
Holy shit! There goes the coaster.
Send it from there. See if he spreads actually. Yep.
No one's close.
Yeah. These guys usually, well, yeah, they take a little bit longer. That wave's on fire. I'm gonna go for the loot.
I thought you'd be dead by now, but you are one tough cookie.
Down.
Come out of your little hidey hole, you fucking coward. And I'll show you
Driver,
exactly
you say?
how tough I am.
What a good name for a game. Too bad nobody ever made a game named Driver.
Keener! Ah! You goddamn motherfucking piece of shit!
Agent?
Do you think she's mad? I think she's mad.
And the surviving members of her unit by the collapse.
I don't think so.
Let's go ask her. Briefly. And as always, the simple trick is my allies jump down. A wave is gonna spawn there. A wave is gonna spawn there. So why not send fire chems already?
Who's up for killing some division agents?
Ouch.
I know I sure as
That warhound went like, because I'm going to shoot you.
Yeah,
there's a warhound
yeah,
over
the
here
warhound
as
is
well.
streaming as well, and he was like, yeah, from there, the division agents
Stream
come
sniping, taking literal. Wait a second, they're gonna spawn from Darish. Another sniper dog. You know what? I'm gonna give you a shocking revelation. Heavy. Here, have a kidney shot with this crossbow. Here, that's very
One
healthy.
crossbow is fine. Two is kind of personal.
And then finally, we're gonna, in the end, we're just gonna line these two up.
Guess I have to take care of your sorry ass before I can get to Keener.
Ma'am. Ma'am?
Shit, we forgot to ask her if she's angry.
Jones is gone.
Next time, kill her slower so I remember.
Keener, that son of a bitch. Not only did he manipulate the Black Tusk, he suckered us too.
Maybe ChatGPT can answer that. Can dead people be angry? Although I feel that's basically the answer of, like,
It's pretty
that
clear
is
that Keener is
the
planning something big.
basis of every ghost story ever, right?
Hopefully we can stop
Angry
whatever
ghosts.
Keener is planning. Good job, Agent. It's been a pleasure working with you.
Anyway, did that in 14 minutes. I'm gonna take us out here. We still need one cleaner, likely. Let's go New York. Let's just go where there's a cleaner somewhere. Somewhere out there over the rainbow. When life was still black and white. Wait, life is in color now?
I don't have to complain about guard duty being boring anymore.
Wait, what?
Colorblind people talking right now.
A bad space to set up in. Looking for something?
What's a color? Yeah, let's take it to actually we have holsters there. Let's go do a bounty in that zone maybe. Or a control point in that zone, either or. Anger management training. Or she could maybe give some anger management training, like how to manage yourself to be angry. The other way. Anger maintainment training.
Safe area detected.
You just gotta always be angry.
Hey, Agent, you looking to
Hulk mode, basically. And yeah, let's go. I should have a bounty there. I have a few bounties there. I don't have a cleaner one there now. Yeah, let me reset my map. That'll turn into also, let me take 2 directives. Once that's set up, let's just go with the control point here. And so we need one more named cleaner, as Radigan was so vilely taken from us. Those darn rogues. Also watch out for if you're not in the share space there, right? It might be a little bit too late.
No.
You got
I made
it. Good. The sheriff's place doesn't start until the elevator. God damn it! Why is this one a 1? It's because of. Do I want to reset again, or do we just go kill these guys? I mean, they're also not. Let's just reset here. There's an assault team coming over there, making it keeping it a 1. Let's just reset again. Is it in the holster zone, Hojo? Because the other zones aren't that great. The holster zone, at least we have some chance at a extra, you know, Imperial Dynasty waveform. All of the good stuffs. There we go. That fixed it. But yeah, let's just go at the control point. I'll give us 2. And some field recon. Selfishly. Okay, I'm not gonna stay Eclipse. Let's go. I've had my fill of Eclipses today. I know what. Let's go. I'm going directive technique. I'll give some buffs. Battery is this one, right? Well, let's just go to this control point. Just so we have some chances at exotics.
I just have the daily and the weekly bounties or whatever they are.
Okay. Yeah, I saw them as well. But yeah, we don't need to be per se bad. We can just murder those guys. All names are the same. Inside the ship and controlling the whole mission. What is she doing in there? I mean, she was just getting ready. She was trying to keep the anger. You know, she was managing her anger. Oh yeah, it was Scorpio actually too. Start the chain with. Got one guy all the way in. Oh no, they're not an issue. Yeah, let's go murderate these guys. I'm gonna try to mark everything.
Agent down.
That's what I get for blowing up the weak point next to Hojo.
Delayed revenge.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Hojo was on top of something, so and he was kind of far away, so I was thinking it's not gonna get him. I was wrong. Oh, project finished. All right.
Yep. Alter 4 done. Yeah. Well, let's go in a second.
Oh no, my internet is going down.
I'm driving into a tunnel. Oh no, IKEA's back. Oh, Nokia. No, not IKEA. Nokia's back. Nobody's ready. Let's do the defense, might as well. We're here.
Right, the guess is left, middle, or right?
Incoming hostiles detected.
I was thinking middle. Oh, the left side. Oh. No. Someone's at the door. We are back.
It's even more people to punish him for blowing up Hojo.
I'm back.
Are we though? Hey, even more left.
A little.
And I do like this ongoing directive tech thing actually. I mean, it's the last of the surviving weird tech things. It made it further than most.
Kind.
Yeah. Because even the FI one is gone now.
They're coming for me. Watch your sides. Where are they? Taking the shot.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
All right, yeah. I see. Talking about wait, full random? Did I get 3 exotics today just randomly?
Not another exo.
Yeah. This one's not even from Target. This is a full random collector. I'll take that.
When you were recording for the video, you were talking about how like what in the run how many exotics you got? It was like in the whole recording it was like 3.
I think I had 2 in the recordings and then this one, or was it 3? I think I got a Costa as well. Yeah, maybe it was 3. I had 2 drops. It's the reason to stream. If you're ever like, should I stream or not? Yeah, do it for the stream and luck. You get all the exotics. The real reasons. Am I full on titanium again? Wasn't I full on titanium yesterday? God damn it. And I do like the view here. I've used this already as an intro. It's bad. But yeah, let's take it maybe back to if you guys are up for it. Although, yeah, I think you don't have it, right, Pomic? Although actually I see you made it. The season pass.
What do you mean this emo? Oh yeah. No, I don't have it.
Because I'm not sure if you have it, Pomic, or for Hojo. Pomic just told me he doesn't have it. Do you have it, Pomic? Okay. Yeah, if your guys are up for it, let's maybe go to that one, as it's Federal Bunker, and I would love the proficiency cache attached to it, or not the proficiency, the optimization cache attached to it. And if anybody wants to join us, otherwise we'll just matchmake for full. We'll likely do this mission, maybe some other stuff as well. We'll likely go either a summit or a countdown. And then end it out there. I'm gonna go Eclipse again because this mission and Eclipse are very good for each other. We have a named group there. What's the target here? Skill mods. Let's maybe get it. Start with those two. more joining the fight.
I remember one time there was Habsburg target in this area. I killed the boss. And did I stop in the middle of the sentence because my Discord crashed for a second?
Not noticeably.
It just went like disconnect me and connect back and okay. One time there was a Habsburg targeted in this area and I killed the boss and I instantly deconstructed the loot. And when it was almost deconstructed, I noticed it was a chest with a headhunter and 2 rats. I didn't. I'm just hoping it was like something with crate, so I don't feel that bad.
Nope, that was the one. Never again. Art exhibition. And yeah, let's go murder some underground faction first, and then some
the federal shelter should be beneath your current position. Find a way down there, but proceed with caution.
From all the enemies, these are like the most damaging ones, I feel. Like the rushers. They just throw the nade at you and you're almost dead.
Well, they throw a poison knife. But yeah, so poison in year 1, if you were poisoned at any point, you were dead. So anytime, for instance, like the poison in DCD, all those things, whenever you had those, like if you got hit by it, you were dead. It did so much damage that yeah, you would just getting hit. And yeah, there was nothing you could do. There was no hazard protection and stuff, like wasn't to the numbers we have nowadays and stuff. That wasn't even really. Did we even have hazard protection? I mean, rather there's a stat likely, but like nobody ran it ever.
It was just in PvP mainly. I remember I had like 100% Hasbro builds.
And in year 1 you didn't have one, like you could. I don't think you could get immune at all.
I
like
don't remember the
and
number,
stuff.
but I was running full on Hasbro.
You know that bitch hiding in this is that Roosevelt.
And yeah, it was not that great.
Yeah. But yeah, poison was just like instant. Though it's kind of funny nowadays. It's just like, I mean, sometimes it gets you. Like I quite recently died in a situation where if it was like named with a gas grenade, and just if it was any other grenade I would have lived because I had like my memento fully charged and stuff, so I was regenning and stuff. But yeah, it turned out to be a gas grenade that killed me because I was like okay.
There's one stuck in the door. Oh, it's another dual spawn.
So let's matchmake for fort. Let's get
An agent needs assistance.
You got a little bit too close and personal.
Another agent is now in your group.
Hey, we have a JD08G or G8. J-Dog.
Oh. Okay. Mm-hmm.
And he's only read-only.
Yeah, like it's...
Alright,
it's 71,
it's
so
fine. For level 71,
anything.
this is... we've seen worse on level like 20k.
Yeah, especially the guy that was talking shit.
Identified as division agents.
4-piece,
There's no way the outcast could have taken out an entire squad in a fair fight.
with relic.
Not possible.
And
Oh,
using
that-
the shotgun the whole time. Yeah, the countdown guy.
Serious trauma detected.
Ouch.
Agent out of action.
Oh, wow. Look at that there. Level 20k could not live. The level 70 is like perfectly alive.
Agent down.
Not anymore.
Okay.
We both got hacked.
Gotcha.
Online computer detected.
Great. You can use the computer to sync Isaac with their comm system.
Completely
Hopefully we got 20 on
competent.
our team,
I'll have you know.
if they're in any shape to answer.
Man, how do people double tap control? Like, I can't do that with my pinky. My pinky doesn't like doing it.
It's not that hard. But if you just move your pinky, it's hard.
Established.
I mostly move the whole arm.
Can you hear me? This is Manny
Yeah, I mean,
with
yeah.
over the division.
Manny, thank God. It's Maya. I'm all that's left on our
I'm always
team.
weirded out that they
We couldn't
put
get the
like
note
stuff
back
on the
online.
control button.
I salvaged some equipment that will get the White House
Just-
node connected
I
to the
never
national
use it.
network, but before I could get back, those
Or I
crazy
use it for
thugs
stuff
showed
like
up.
that I
You gotta
like
get me out of here.
don't have to use often.
I remember when I was playing Apex, I put the jump button on the scroll wheel. So I can bunny hop easier.
Just try to get through this. I dare you.
And then my mouse broke. The scroll wheel stopped working.
Yeah. That's the funny thing with this one as well. It has like there's a button you press to make it go from like clicky scroll wheel to like non-clicky. I feel every mouse I've ever owned has had that button accidentally as well, and I've pushed it. It was just irreversible. It was just a one-way button. I feel all of the click, like, with me the clicks never...
An agent needs assistance.
And our friend learned a valuable lesson, which is that if grandma tells you she wants to hug you, watch out if she's on fire. Grandma, why are your eyes so big? Why are your teeth so big? Why is that explosive on your chest so big? To better blow you up, honey. Kaboom.
Why do you have a gasoline in your hand? With a fire. With the lighter, so you can set yourself on fire.
Just to bring light to the darkness, honey. Bring light to the darkness. Yeah. I'm on full autopilot at this point. My brain's kind of fried after the showcase and stuff as well. It's funny actually how much the showcases and stuff. This guy's about to be hugged again, isn't he? I don't know.
Nah, they're too far away.
Welcome.
Hey, I'm
well, Hearthstone. Hey,
I was waiting for the, or maybe the duck sound. So.
No, there you go.
Thank you.
Video. You want? Oh, slightly after this, we'll go and do some stuff.
Did you know that when there is a rusher running towards you, you shouldn't shoot their weak point?
I think I'm safe for now.
When they're too close.
That's the right moment when you shoot them.
Sit tight and just try to stay calm.
I would say that's kind of situational, you know. Depends on the distance, depends on how much you like the person they're running past.
No, they were too close to me. And I shot it.
I mean, well, do you like yourself?
Every single time. It's debatable.
No. Let's have that debate right now. Let's start a referendum. Pomexit. Pomexit. Pomic is leaving Pomic.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to make a spreadsheet on that. See how much I like myself.
Extreme heat surge. Sprinkler system detected.
You'd send yourself one of those notes. Just do I like me? Yes, no.
Vital signs critical.
Pick one.
On a scale 1 to 5, how much you feel about yourself? 1 being really good, 5 being the worst.
That's wave. I know it. I'm gonna share that with our friend here. And there we go. I got the double tap there.
I'm just thinking.
Another Acosta.
Is he farming for the chest striker? Like if he wants to run a 6-piece.
I can't tell you because that's classified. I don't wish. I feel if Toasty was in the chat, he would likely add to the pain.
I think this whole mission should be like 4 paints more. So
I have to move. Someone's trying to break in.
something what I said sometimes and you a few times.
Well, technically, pains are just for me because yeah, it's IKEA made viewers cringe. This many times, man. Oh, there's a limit on the speed of it. I see. I didn't even know that. So I need to hold off on the pain in between.
Or just spam it so much.
Or just remove the timer.
The bad joke. The bad joke. So
overload.
So Toasty's gonna stop.
I'm not sure if we wanna go past that number.
I don't know what I did to make them so mad.
I want 21k. I want to match my SSG level. I'm grinding that shit.
Serious trauma detected.
Sir?
Agent down.
How did you hit me? I mean, you could easily hit me, but yeah, watch out. There's one LMG dude in like the middle left, and he's just murderizing me. What I feel I need to do with that as well is eventually, like, I feel Toasty is like 0 directives, basically. I need to find somebody who's a lot more like okay with bad jokes and wind this guy up.
Farm it even faster.
Yeah. Well, no, just have it like 5 directive mode. So that's that's actually hard to do.
Fuck you and your friends.
I think from the start there was a bug when you get to run like 20 directives, when the count went from like, how was it, 20 to 420 billion, when Toasty was just going up with the counts.
I actually want to question, why didn't they keep it like you could have up to 20 directives?
Alright, well, first of all, there's only 10. There is an issue there.
I mean,
like double pistolero doesn't.
The comic said 20. I was like, okay, there's about up to 20.
Yeah, no, there's only 10 directives. It's the 10 from Summit.
Yeah, I was like just saying the count when Toasty was going up to count just by a million at the time.
Yeah, I'll be on the right then.
So that's what I was like talking about. I think that deserves a pain.
The pain. Can you feel the pain tonight?
I think we need to run Grand Washington Hotel so I can get the door.
The door. Yeah. I mean, well, the switch. There's a door here. This one's open. So doesn't have a health bar.
We can restore the shade network across the entire.
Yeah, let's talk to Maya. God damn it, Maya. Why are you so big, Maya? Why do I have to look all the way up? Oh, Jesus Christ. What do you have in your neck, Maya? Yeah, it's always funny when you're like sticking because like this looks normal, and then if you like aim, like wait, why are you so big? And then you aim up and then giant mind. She can smash 1,000 outcasts with her bare hands. Maya, now in cinemas. I didn't know what I did to piss them off. You just smashed 1 billion of them, Maya. What you doing? Oh yeah, actually, I had a piece right for this guy. It's just a stat, basically. Because I didn't get anything else. But
I just wish I got the striker chest for him to share, and we would put it on.
Get all 6 pieces. Let's maybe reform here. As I don't want to kick him. I don't want to spend the time to say like, "Hey, get out. We want to get somebody in here." So let's just reform.
I think if we stand for long enough, he's gonna leave.
Yeah, let's just reform.
He did all. Oh, it was.
Oh, it wasn't really.
No. I just heard the
I
player left the group, so I was thinking like he left.
Guys, I'm guessing Omni wants in. And yeah, what do you guys wanna do? We could do some countdowns, or we could go do a summit. Either or.
Where did that one go?
Any preference?
Do you need to do summit?
I mean, I still have summits available.
I don't have it on 3 characters, so I wouldn't mind summit.
Yeah, let's maybe do that then. I mean, I should get cleaned up then. No.
So that's a good really chance on this.
Was it this character? On which character I did the summit? I think it was the
that one.
All right.
I still want golden AK skin.
Well then.
Right, so I can go on this one. Next.
Right to the devs. And go like, I've kidnapped your family. We don't put.
Another
golden AK.
It's gonna do that.
Golden AK or we riot. Hello, Putin here. AK is important to history of of Russia. We need golden AK or we will DDoS you.
Oh yeah, it was the Gorbachev that died last year, and not the fucking Velasnikov.
And hater, hard hitter. How long have I been streaming? Like that's. Do you mean like today? Do you mean like in general? Yes. The answer is likely for any case too long, as I've completely, of course, lost my goddamned mind.
You basically have the stats in the Twitch.
Oh yeah.
We need you to secure a skyscraper.
Although maybe they saw me today or like earlier today as well. I do often try and stream in the afternoon and then take a little bit of a break and then come back. But yeah, currently I've been, because usually in the evening I start at 9 p.m. It is now almost 1, so yeah, almost 4 hours for this stream. But I streamed like 5 hours in the afternoon as well. Yeah, let's grab, what do I want even? Let's grab, actually, you know what, let's grab that ongoing again. I'll give everybody some of the special ammo. It's very special. I feel we need to make that a thing actually. Hey, would you like some special ammo?
Need to make an emoji about somebody basically coming out of corner and with a special ammo.
Oh, that would be okay, yeah. Yeah, let's take it to her. Oh, wow, actually, wait, does this guy all have a combat medic? No, not really, right? Let's maybe drop no regen then. Shall we keep hard to earn? We can deal with that, right? Let's just med back it out. Because I don't have a combat medic here. I have a Redify, but that's not. Yeah, I want to run this. In general, my son interested in consumers big and small, some relation in my sports to son and children. I started streaming last year, June or July, like end of June. So 6 plus 4, 10 months. But in general, if anybody's interested in streaming, yeah, just basically do what you enjoy. And one tip I can give is there's always kind of a grind involved with it. I'm gonna guess Pomik needs a minute. But yeah, there's always basically a grind at the start of it. Can sometimes be long or feel forever, where you're basically streaming to no one and just. But yeah, what I did for that was just to still like basically just turn that number off and act as if I'm like streaming for 1 billion people and just always stream like that. Like,
active terminal.
To me, there's like, yeah, I don't really change, and like if I'm streaming for 5 people or 50 people, and of course I'm also not even like, it's not like I'm really getting any big numbers or anything. But I'm content with my niche basically. As I get hugged and then smashed. So, I can confirm a sledgehammer to the face, it hurts. Do not recommend. 3 out of 5 stars.
I don't believe. I need some proof.
I mean, you can always test for yourself. Just do some research.
That reminded me in Toasty, talking to Ubisoft, and like he wants to talk to them about something, and they just moved him from one area to another, and then they just put him to Ubisoft, the Ubisoft support, and he was like, they were like, send us proof. He wasn't just what he said was like, hey, I want to talk to you guys about something, if it's right or I don't know what exactly that was. And they just said, send us proof. Yeah, send us proof that you want to talk to us. We don't believe you.
Yeah. Automated responses.
He probably knows something that's breaking the game and tries to fix it.
Ronan already did that. They declined already, so. Yeah, Ronan, he invited Yannick to the Discord where they like keep a record of all the game-breaking bugs. Like I think one of them was like when you can run open world in more than 4 people. And he just invited Yannick there. He just said no.
I can understand that.
They just invited, like, say they said they could not just tell him how they did it, how can they fix it. I guess they want to find out themselves.
Well, the thing is also there's legal things with that. Because if you don't know, you still have you have basically an excuse. The second you actually like confirmed the no, you're in a lot more trouble. There's heavy on this right side if anybody can help me. Because I don't have special. At least not for myself.
Did you know that Nailgun isn't doing that much? Dot already tested by himself.
I think you'll find it'll hurt a lot.
I think he even tested more than once. He was showing the scars on his hand, and he had two. One where he had like point blank nailed his hand to the table, and other was from a range that didn't do much.
Depends on is also if it's like a rusty nail or serrated nail.
Also, yeah, most normal nail guns don't fire unless you're actually contacting, so they're not made to fire far. But also, you could definitely pressurize them too, like, because one of the things with them is they're actually like with a lot of force. They don't have a lot of speed. They don't accelerate much. They just get a lot of pressure behind them. It's more like a pneumatic force than an actual like. So, yeah, but you could totally modify that to be a lot faster. But also, why would you do that to yourself? But also to answer you there, Hard, do I mainly focus on Division 2 other games and genres? I'm basically, one of the reasons as well that I have a decent viewership as well and stuff is I already had a little bit of a name in the Division community as I made some other stuff. So I kind of use that as well. As I started a YouTube channel and then a few weeks later started, or a few months later started streaming Division. But I'm mostly just a Division streamer. But yeah, my path is not something that I can like, because yeah, I was not like well known, or I mean decently known within parts of the community. I love it already, so. But the way in which is more just like, yeah, making tools and stuff that people used already. So that's not really something that, you know, is generally transferable. And yeah, one thing though, although, well, like if you look at any content or like long time streamer, one thing that is consistent with them is to also have, for instance, a schedule, even when starting out. Not even per se if you just have it like fully followable, but just having consistency so people know when to find you. I've tried pretty hard to like kind of be that, as I usually stream every evening basically, so people know when to find me. But then also have pretty inconsistent afternoon time, so yeah. Do as I say, not as I do. Well, basically find something you enjoy, and if you really enjoy it, you'll find you'll find the passion to share it. I mostly just talk about things that I like about the game, or in my case it's builds in Division 2 and stuff, and I'm basically going like, I hope a lot of people like this, and it turns out that a decent amount of people like the same things I do. And it has worked out. That kind of also depends on if you're happy with just having your own niche, or if you like want to actually make it big. Because yeah, I'm definitely not in the making it big category. I have my own niche carved out for myself, and that was always from the start already the intention. Turns out my niche is even a little bit bigger than I thought, because I was like, I'll go for 1K subs on YouTube in a year, and I ended up basically at like 1800 after 1 year. So that was fun. And I got the key there.
I'm 100% gonna remember that.
Luckily for you, it's the final room. So you'll only have to remember it for one room. Hey, it's still outside.
I think even on the boss room I was still looking for a key. I think it's not gonna change much. Anybody need catharsis?
Cookies? I'm good. Unless it's a guard roll, I take a guard roll.
No, it's not.
I would love if catharsis was able to be rolled in the red.
That would be maybe actually OP.
Would it be though?
It is basically because it's a blue core, and then on top of that you have 30 weapon damage that you can get out of it. You're basically getting the blue or the red score.
You're rolling the whole thing, not just the only the attributes.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, if you can make a red crit chance crit damage or blue crit chance crit damage for especially like DZ and PvP. But even in normal play, it would be actually a little bit OP.
I would love something different than Coyote Mask.
I mean, you can always swap it to a group of mask. We have 3 coyotes here actually, so if anybody wants to drop one, they can.
I didn't even notice.
I just saw it there that we had the triple Yodi. The triple Yodi.
I don't have my catharsis mask with me.
I totally want to make that into a country song. When your friends got 3 Yodis and you've got all the ranges, it's triple Yodi.
I think you just need to you need to start making music so you can say the whole game is just about music.
I mean, yeah, that's basically.
All the lines are about the music.
I mean, there's even like oh wait, we have a boss room actually. Yeah, like the oldest song I think I always had with Division is just like, "Hello, Dark Zone, my old friend. I've come to take your loot again. Please don't send manhunts after me." Or yeah, it's basically different every time I sing it, but yeah.
Target approaching.
Why is it marking outside? Very confused for a second. Are you gonna shoot past this guy and mark a few of those people back there? The Flash. There we go. Floor 50 complete.
The bosses spawn on the other side. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, usually the first boss. Yeah, usually the first boss here spawns like just from somewhere around. He can spawn from the same spot, but he usually is spread out basically. I got armor a draw. Let's take Guardian Award.
Yeah, I forgot to put on some challenge.
Of course.
What?
It's that achy.
Oh, floating light of the summit. Oh.
Yep.
It's not enough light.
Fire Raid AK, the only AK you ever need.
Yeah. Scribing short notes is what keeps bringing you back to the game that was considered dead. Was never dead to me, damn it. To me, it never died. This game is very special, actually. The thing with it is that it has a build system that is you don't see often. It is closer to an MMO, basically, than just a shooter game.
Actually, I would make it say it also make it really interesting.
The what?
With this system.
Yeah. I mean, Just it being a classless system and the builds being basically your class, and then together with specialization, basically a mix. It is basically unique in its setup, which is something. And I really enjoyed the minute-to-minute gameplay. Like it never, like the gunplay never felt bad to me.
EMP jammer detected nearby.
Are you really coming? Oh, we'll be fine with
that. Yeah, just -1 decoy is fine. Yeah, we're running now, so sometimes just standing and doing nothing.
Although yeah, it was actually like for a little while it seemed very dead, as it had a year hiatus of content, but luckily they saw the light as well. And as a game that, because of its build system, like you can have, like to me, one of the things that I'm also kind of like known for in Division is my build collection. I share that basically. So link down below as well. Know the game. And yeah, the build variety in this game, even like if you compare it to some MMOs or stuff, usually with MMO you have like 3 or 4 maybe per class kind of thing. This is a classless system and you have so many different variations of things that you can make work, which is actually pretty unique. And I just like the shooting of it, and like it feels good. Do you agree with the possibility that all skill specialization movements and perks might become interchangeable? They were talking about that at some point, of the specialization rework, but actually from the first moment that I heard about it, I was like, why? There's actually a pretty decent balance between the perks and stuff, making some specialization better for some builds or situations or stuff like that. Taking that away from it, I think actually would be a detriment. I can totally understand it. The one thing I would want, and that's like the thing that everybody basically, I feel, would agree with, is the weapons being tied, only being able to pick 3 weapons, and having those be tied, that you get the bonus from the specialization. That part just needs to be changed. But that could be pretty easy as well. Just from a mechanics point of view, you could have it be, you spend 45 points, the same amount of points, and basically every weapon system that you're holding, or like every weapon system in general, gets plus 50. That would solve it, basically. But to me, actually, yeah, the specializations and stuff, I'm pretty okay with their balance, and also like kind of how they work, and that you sometimes have to lock yourself into some specialization for some of the skills and stuff, or the bonuses. Is this in any way usable? Well, hang on, dude. Not particularly. I might try that.
Be actually, wouldn't that piece you got be useful? It has that status on it.
Yeah, I mean it is the right, but yeah, the thing is we end up using like what talent exists still, because it's either basically grouping that. Well, perfect grouping that is better. Even overclock or.
Rogue striker drone detected.
What's it called?
Hostile striker drone detected.
Opportunistic, like the perfects are better. Trying to think of like what normal, like what talent would even benefit from it. I might hang on there though, just as a... I have some stash space now. Getting all those weapons out and getting those few builds recently out. It's helped a lot. Which one did I... What was that? BBB in your party, you know, you mean Pure Prime?
Actually, I think Hojo is basically being asked of you. It's more powerful always than yeah. Yeah, those two jammers went off at the same time.
Shade tech detected.
Couldn't have timed it better if you coordinated. Except, you know, normally you would want that to not be the case. Thank you for mentioning that. Yeah, no worries. And yeah, good luck with it, and hope it works out for them. And it's one of those things that if you really want to, it is definitely, you know, there's a grind attached to it, but you can, once you kind of have your space and your niche, it's very satisfying. Feels pretty good. Okay, well, you just mean just pure Prime, right? Because I don't like know him, but we've interacted a few times and stuff. We raid each other, as of course as today as well. I raided him and he gave me an even bigger raid back. So I always appreciate it.
How many spawns? This feels like the manhunt bounty.
Yeah. Well, there's these SHD thingies, like, yeah. How many spawns? Yes.
Yeah. Until the Red Army is dead.
Yeah. Soviet powers ignite. Yeah. I heard that song today accidentally. It came up in one of my playlists, and I was just like, "Oh yeah, this thing." Goddamn Red Alert 2, or was it? Was it even 2? Was it? What was it 1? I don't even remember.
Depends on which version it was. Because.
Yeah. Wait, did 1 already have it?
It had different versions. The 1, 2, and 3, all of them had different versions of it. People are arguing which one is the better one.
I mean, always.
Hostiles incoming.
It's gonna be someone. This thing's killing power is not that great on 4-man. It's also not too terrible. Anyway, we did get the key as well. Let's go get the loot. A rate of fire SR1. Now we can have 64 RPM. And yeah, let's how many floors do we need still?
Yeah,
we're halfway.
We are on 7 or 6.
Yeah, this is 6. Yeah, this is the last room of this 3-floor section. Heavy in the middle. Because I likely will finish off this. Likely after the stream I'll already stitch together the video, and then we'll go up tomorrow. Likely tomorrow afternoon there won't be a stream, as we have some prior engagements. Well, definitely in the evening we'll be back at it.
definitely in this week I do want to make another build overview. I haven't decided what yet though. I'll just pick one at random. Although I do want it to be something that has already an build showcase with build overviews. So I'll likely pick something from the likely Hunter's Fury, SMG Hunter's Fury, maybe. That'll be a decent one. Or maybe Hardwired. That one's a very... I don't know why, but that build showcase is way too popular for what... for how mediocre of a build that is. I mean, it's not mediocre. It's like a low A tier.
I haven't watched your latest. What is your latest at the moment?
Build showcase?
Yeah.
I think it's still Hunter's Fury shotguns, I think.
Okay.
They do one after that? I don't remember.
No, I was wondering maybe the Ninja Bike backpack would be the good one, unless you have already done that.
Well, there's gonna be a video about the
mostly
Ninja.
Just why it's bad.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's gonna be so. But yeah, that's not gonna be a showcase. That's, although, well, yeah, actually, so yeah, that's likely that's gonna be the next video. The full Gonna do overview and then which are the shorts, and then the next like video thing is gonna be that. Because likely Monday I'll just I'll spend a little bit more time, because I also just want to make a red build just to illustrate the point of like why you don't do it. And then clean up that spreadsheet that like is colored and like color coordinated and stuff, and then that'll be turned into a rambling talk.
Terminal in hostile control.
Wait, how? Why is it marking two things in the...
Do I have to go all the way back there?
No, because it's just these three. Okay. These things sometimes do, sometimes don't bleed. Today they don't. Although it's specific to whichever in there. Yeah, the last one's over there.
System. Terminal destroyed. An agent needs assistance. System back online.
And yeah, Warhounds, just like in Countdown, is one of the better, easier thingies.
I got down. The hive got put on the ground, but I got picked by you finishing the room, and I could pick up the hive.
No, sometimes if it just times right. Did it even use up? Then, well, yeah, no. It wouldn't use up a charge. It would just deconstruct if it started. Yeah, sometimes if the timing is just right, it yeah, that happens. It's pretty rare, though.
I think I got a question.
Grab that in a second. Trying to be more than a decoy. That would also be a good song for Division. More than a decoy.
If you're trying to be more than a decoy, you're trying to be a turret.
Exactly. There's like the ACRE more than a Kingbreaker. It's just super size headshots for days. Yeah. And yeah, ACR is pretty decent. You do give up some damage though for it, so there is that component. But yeah, if you're depending on what build you're using it on as well. As yeah, for instance, I on most high ends or stuff where I've like using flatline or even like a striker flatline. I wanted to build pictures. I went with G36 on that one and then ACRE on like high ends. Both are pretty good and definitely close enough now that they like there is a choice there. In the past, like yeah, Kingbreaker was really pretty far. But that is no longer the case. But for instance, with the Heartbreaker tech tank, I'm pretty fine with the I'm pretty fine with the Kingbreaker just because I closed the range. I'm like so close range with it that accuracy was never an issue there. No, I mean, well, that is still, you know, that's 3%. That is, well, I think it's like actually like 90, like I think it's like 6% behind on burst and about the same of sustain. It was like 98% or something on sustain. Because the G36 was just like 2% behind. That was that one. I think it was like closer to 6% on burst or like 5% on burst. Or the ACR. I can actually pull that up in a second once we reach the elevator. Oh, I'm curious now as well if I'm misremembering. So yeah, go your charge correctly. Oh, okay. Yeah, then I'm maybe misremembering a little bit. But yeah, they just refresh my memory as well.
Iris target approaching.
So, mark a bunch of them. So that whenever stuff dies. Did you have to? How did I even know who's standing exactly next to me?
What?
Also, Pallet, don't look to your left.
I blew up something? I blew up something?
Yes, you did. You blew up my shield with the backpack on that guy.
I don't even know who I was shooting at.
It's fine. I did it. I did the same. So he was dead though, but
But yeah, if you get destroyed, like shield destroyed by an explosive from a weak point, you know who did it.
Yep. I mean, yes, I know who did it. I looked over and you were standing there.
You didn't even have
and
to
it
look.
was the
Just
shots
you.
coming from your exact position. Yeah, you guys get this. Let me actually. Yeah, so that was PTS something, right? Who's this one there? Oh yeah, yeah. Wait, what? Why doesn't this? What? Why is this broken? Actually, yeah, you were right. 96.75. But yeah, you're also giving up a little bit of sustain, so both the lower and upper round is a little bit lower. So.
Tommy,
Another
you cursed me. You cursed me. Fuck you.
Yeah. Gonna get some AKs got spread around there or something.
ACRE and AKM both with the rate of fire.
Yeah.
God.
Oh yeah, I was.
My luck.
Yeah. Good.
I need to start talking about detox.
I was likely thinking of the sustain of the G36. That's 93 something percent. Although yeah, actually, I can link that as well here.
Rogue agent detected.
That's the one we're talking about, and then yeah, that no, I can't bring up that browser easily. But yeah, that one has it at the bottom. But yeah, it is just a little bit over 3%. I mean, it is a noticeable difference. That's like, you know, that's bigger than like going the wrong brand set on strikers or something and stuff like that. So. But of course, that isn't just damage loss. It is you are giving it up just to get more accuracy and stuff. So, I think Pumic went Yeffy there, right?
Yep.
I'll just stay this because I don't want to lose my memento as a half tank alongside.
Rogue fixer drone detected.
Let's focus. Oh, Oxy.
Hostile fixer drone detected. Rogue airburst seeker mine detected. Hostile airburst seeker mine detected. Rogue sniper turret detected.
Okay, Catalyst's damage buff is quite strong in a group.
Rogue assault turret detected.
Yeah.
Hostile assault turret detected.
I mean, 20% is pretty good.
Rogue agent eliminated.
Yeah, let's bring this back up. Range as well with the kind. Yeah, and that's likely the like what makes it more appealing. And there is no wrong choice there, definitely, at least not between this. Like an M4 or a Carbine 7 at this point would be, you know, a suboptimal choices. A G36 and Black Market, or not Black Market, Kingbreaker or ACRE, all three are pretty good picks. And yeah, it will be dependent on play. So I'm likely a lot more aggressive. I like pushing in a lot more. So I basically use it as a shotgun almost. So that's why I'll likely have less issues with it. For me personally, like for my place, because yeah, you always have to kind of alter the build to kind of fit you, especially if you have like good choices. Yeah, like the G36. Yeah, well, same here.
Nearby hostage situation detected.
I'll take them to pieces.
That was a different voice than normal. Like, I'll take them to pieces is a normal line of them, but I haven't heard it with that voice. We finished the Guardian Award. It's a miracle. It's the hardest challenging in match made often. You get that one.
Isn't it too early? Guardians aren't even active yet.
Raduntish. Yeah, it just feels slow and inaccurate. Yeah, it's like you have to kind of be like I'm used to I'm used to AKs as well, basically. Because for instance here as well, I'm using a Black Market AKM. In this case, for instance, yeah, the Black Market AKM makes more sense than anything else that I could put in that slot. Just because of its damage per mag as well. I'll take the.
Also, you can
start it right away.
Okay.
Now you can. So you don't spawn them right away.
And I'm still hopeful that I might get.
Bruce flying. He was standing on the napalm.
I mean, you know, that's hot. You just jump in the air and just float.
He took the high ground that Anakin didn't take it.
Yeah. Against the lava, which, you know, Anakin also had some issues with, let's say. Let's head on in. Archetype room. At least these are nice because there's only going to be one way from there. But also, that guy, for instance, he's been shot by bleed rounds quite a bit. There, now he was bleeding quite. What they've done to status effects is a little bit annoying, and they really fix it. Would be nice.
I mean, their fixed list is quite long nowadays.
Probably a little bit shorter than it was.
EMP jammer detected nearby.
God damn it, I'm full on 2 blues now.
Isn't that good?
No.
You can now spend more.
Yes, if I could spend them here.
Want to see what I can do?
System disrupted. System restored.
Go see that relic.
Oh, it's the best AR in the game.
I mean,
Burnout.
Sure, SM7057 is a really good mic for instruments.
Oh, another AK.
Yeah, there's some stage tech humor there for you. I feel that's like the oldest joke that like at some point any like technician will have either made or made at them, which is just somebody will go, "Hey, you got a mic? Sure. Which can I have it? No, it's a SM58. I have it. You can't have it." What kind of mic is this? Sure. Wait, what do you mean sure? No, it's the brand. Who's on first?
Agent down.
What? What hit me? It was that guy? But he was behind that.
There's a bunch of stuff in the back. There's also a sniper turtle. Punch the sniper to death. For a reason. Yeah. It's a relic. It's a relic of a bygone age. Determined to drop way too often. It's perfectly determined to drop way too often. The prophecies were true. The prophet told us the relic would be here. And here it is. The sign of the end times. Although I do feel determined is like the first signs of the end times.
I think I got something that Toasty might like.
I've got something you might like. Oh yeah, let's mark it as junk, but then sure. There you go. That's magazines.
Okay, I didn't even look at it.
Oh wait, I have to wait. But you said Toasty. But yeah, yeah. For all of those headshot builds, I mean the third bonus of Grupo is headshot, so it is in line. So yeah, you can make a sniper build with hotshot. 3-piece hotshot, the new meta. The new meta starts now.
Grupo is perfect piece for doing DPS mortar headshot build. DPS mortar headshot build.
Exactly. Headshotting with mortars. I mean, like through skill. Do you want the inverse of determined?
Yeah, just aim better and hit them in the head with the mortar.
Yeah.
Oh, Toasty, it was a Grupo piece.
And good to see Toasty still awake. You would think babies would already be in bed, seeing as he's like 4 years old. I mean, that's pretty old for Brad.
I feel like I feel like old man joke is coming.
I mean, yeah, that's basically R. I make baby jokes about Toasty, and then Toasty makes old man jokes about me. That's basically our shtick, and we're sticking to it. I love how this guy goes, look out, grenade. You dropped it, you dumb. I was like, I have a boss here or something like that. Help with that. I'm not solo killing that guy. I'm pretty weak. I'm so weak. I'm so old and so weak.
Just get strong.
Just get a day? What? Just get a month? No, I'm weak. I feel another pain.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't care. I got another exotic. I feel. You know what? New superstition. These bad jokes are causing exotics to drop. There we go. Now everybody needs to start making bad jokes. You'll get more exotics. Just like me. The more bad jokes you make, the more exotics drop. There is a direct correlation. There's a direct correlation between pink and blue. But also there's a correlate. Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna switch to Dutch. We're now. I mean, not that my Dutch is so much better, so that's.
Finally, some usable SR1.
I'm not sure if someone is looking for a shotgun.
Just a shotgun.
Yeah, even without the stats. Just gonna check if I have.
Does it shoot gun? Does the gun shoot?
I mean, it has the ETOC on
it. Where's that mark?
I checked shotguns. I have like 20 of them, so yeah, I shouldn't pick it up.
Wait, which one even is it? Yeah, I'm good on. I have way too many. Weirdly.
Yeah, I'm gonna need
put the sniper scope on it.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Sniper shotgun. Sniper shotgun. Sniper shotgun.
Bit of focus.
Did the sun rotate today or tomorrow?
Now.
Yeah. Well,
you should
15 minutes.
It, right?
No, wasn't that too local?
2 in the morning. Yeah, 2 in the morning. Yeah. So in 12 minutes.
Yep. Well, let's go start the descent. Deep run. Let's go right now.
Yeah, we need just one more floor, so let's do that one and go right in.
Wait, do we actually need one more?
Yeah, we're on 14.
Yeah. Well, let's do the 3-4 section. Might as well. And then we'll go loop 50. Right?
If you can make it in 12 minutes.
Active terminal detected.
The only place I'm making it in 12 minutes is my bed. It's, screw that. Yeah. See, coordination. In the back there.
Terminal controlled.
That looked painful, Bummy.
Use the shotgun, not the grenade launcher.
I just turned around the corner and stick you.
Go, thump, thump, thump.
Yeah, I just went like, so you're taking it directly to the face. Apply directly to the forehead. Yeah, Toasty, you made the thing yourself. You put a timer on it. you know you can't. There's only so much pain you can pain per second. PPS. We have a new stat to go for. After damage per second and damage per minute and levels per hour, now we have pain per stream, PPS. Pain traumatic stress syndrome. Wait, that's not the syndrome disease. What's PTSD? Post-traumatic. No, yeah, that's it. It is disease. Oh. Yeah, so. Yeah. Says, disorder. There we go. That's the thing.
I got the AK I needed.
Yeah. I just didn't talk about fire rate, so you can get it.
No, it was the critical hit chance one.
No idea. Likely we'll do these 3 floors. That'll be it for me. I'll go stitch that thing together, and relax out a little bit, and then go to bed.
I got you now.
Helmet broken? Thanks, whoever saved me there. I just tend to stand in front of the spawn door and don't turn around.
Well, I have a good tip for you then. Keep doing what you're doing. You're doing good. You're doing fine. It's working out for you.
So far.
Accessing server. Field terminals detected nearby.
Where are these guys going? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna run out here, put my back towards them, and go up this ladder. That's totally gonna work out for me.
Don't let your enemies know your next move.
Not even yourself.
Yeah.
Can they know my last move if I don't know my next move? Oh, hey. Key. Why am I looking for the key? We just got... Yeah. Key, damn it! Yeah, watch out for this door room. This is the room where they just spawn out of nowhere. Right here.
Yeah, I got a friend spawned right in my face.
I mean, who doesn't want a friend? Yeah, he also started existing. Okay. That's why I'm just standing here. Just the second anything spawns there, I'll just try to move him. Yeah, like that. Yeah, these guys and girls are Protoss. They're just work gating in. They're here to construct more pylons. Just blink in.
And they just from the shows when somebody puts someone in the box, like the magician puts them in the box, and they just disappear. They're just spawning here.
Yep. Anyway, I have the key already, so we don't have to go upstairs unless we want to be upstairs.
Server terminal detected.
Servers. I'll go forward. Yeah.
Oh, this is
3 of them.
All right.
Hojo, if you can get the last one. Okay. Let's go.
Press.
Let's go.
French press? Oh, hi. It's always cool to see a heavy just be the first thing over the right.
Is your PC on the table?
Accessed.
Mine is flying.
Mine's on the... Mine is obeying the laws of gravity. There we go. Yeah, let's go get our crate. And let's get out of here with another summit. With another summit under our belt. Yep. I forgot there was a lock on that one. But also it was so dark, I couldn't see it, so. Yeah, once everybody has their things, which I think we all do, right? Return to the DCs of the Washingtons. They mentioned PP, I see, yeah. I mean, that's what PP is, right? It's just pain. Pain.
Entering safe area.
Yeah, exactly. Current traumatic stress disorder.
Agent.
Yeah.
Good to be seeing you.
Hey, look at that. We have the perfect. We have the perfect tactical shooter. It is the perfect tactical shooter. It is tactical, and is shooting with a high rate of fire.
You want tactical shooter?
I feel I need to put that on a build, and just so we can make that bad joke. I'm running hotshot, but I'm doing it better than everybody else because I don't take cover because I have M700 tactical. So this is a tactical shooter.
Hello there.
You need to make a joke about it. You need to make a joke about it being a tactical shooter game.
Yes, exactly. Right here. This thing shoots tactically. Yeah, that thing had maybe better. Although, you know, it needs to have fast stands as well. But yeah, I'm gonna hop off the voice here and stuff. And yeah, I see the pain. The pain has been brought. Wait, if multiple people
level?
do it, is it different timers? Yeah, range mod there.
Did you get the exotic from it?
Did I? Did I sign up? I think I did, right?
I mean, like from the pain. Did you get the exotic from the pain?
I mean, the exotic from the pain is in our hearts. It is. It
exotic
is.
pain.
It is. It is. You know that. You know, a stroke ads. There. There. I got some exotics. See, there were 2 pains, and I got 2 exotic caches. That's how that worked, right? And we got a ninja bike and Liberty. I got Liberty from the pain.
Whatever you need, Agent. I've got it.
It's gonna reset in a second. I'm gonna wait for it.
I appreciate the trade.
Actually, yeah. Let's have a peek at what the rotation. Wait, does what happens if you're looking at the rotation at the time it changes? Let's go find that.
I'm gonna see it right now. Seeing 0 minutes, 0 seconds.
Well, I don't envy you because I see the same.
It should be resetting now.
Oh, hey, it jumps.
Yep.
Hey, but a lot of these are without the red background for some reason. That's weird. Also.
And even the
the exotics. Yeah, that's a weird
because
one.
Because it didn't load for it.
Yeah.
Like because it changed.
It's the ones that were the same with the other one are like with
and now,
red.
Even now, when you go like back in, when you just jump off and go back in, it's still the same.
Hey, and this is gluttony.
The game.
This was the original Buzz. It was this one actually. As we took agonizing and adaptive and went Buzz. Especially doing it that way. Buzz.
Yeah, this is the when one of us gets stuck behind the door.
Oh yeah. And yeah, indeed. No, that was me indeed, as I got stuck behind the door and we tried a bunch of things and nothing worked. And we cursed and we left. Because it is actually not a bad one, because for Nemesis runs you have adaptive, you have agonizing, even busy little bee can work.
An agent has left your group.
Toxicroam, kinetic, and empathic are bad, so yeah, you might get 3 bad ones, but any of these 3 is like okay for Nemesis run. Yeah, we have Allegro, we have Rifleman, Overwatch, Composure, Surgical, even Optimist or Vigilance, although actually I would take Optimist at that point, because if you're taking Overwatch plus Composure, you have a lot of total weapon damage, so this is at least just normal weapon damage.
I got
a concussion actually as well. Got a what?
Deluxe Shutterbox.
Just, you found it laying around. Oh yeah, the only downside here is the yellows are pretty bad. I mean, you have opportunistic, so you might as well go shotguns with this. Oh yeah, Overwatch, Composure, shotguns. I mean, agonizing is okay, busy is okay, but adaptive isn't with shotguns that much. And yeah, salvage pummel? No, just salvage. No reload talents as well, just salvage. I mean, you can take optimized. Yeah. But yeah, optimized extra opportunistic salvage. Yeah, this was the thing with this one, right? It didn't have good yellows either.
Yeah. Isn't that great?
And for Nemesis runs, it's fine because you have enough reds and enough good exotics. But yeah, I'm gonna we're gonna end it there. Let me catch up on some of these last ones here. All the pain. All your pain gives me nothing but joy. I wanna have a hashtag joy or a hashtag exclamation point joy.
which just brings up the same thing actually. Pain and joy, just the same command. Actually, I should just add it in as like just the thing to it, right? Like just whatever it's called in Nightbot, the synonym kind of thing. Oh, it should be a 10-second global timer. Okay, maybe those were 10 seconds apart or tactically timed. Didn't he? Is there a pain goal at this point? Yeah, I want it to be as high as my SHT level. We're going for the 20Ks. Like I'm grinding this shit. Like you guys, I'm publicly executing.
I think
it's 5 directives through
I think at one point you're gonna be catching up with SHD levels to that counter.
Yeah, exactly. Like we're gonna go for third account first, and then second account, and then eventually we're gonna hit the 21K. Although by that point, like by the time I'm 21K in there, I'm likely like almost 22K here if we keep this up. So should be fine. But yeah, thanks guys for joining me. I'm gonna hop off the voice here. And yeah, thanks once again for helping out and stuff. Hanging out. Yeah,
thanks for the fun.
Yeah, we'll jump out of there. And yeah, also as well, thank you as well, Hojo. As much appreciated. And yeah, thanks as well, Toasty earlier as well for tagging along with those legendaries. Looks good for Nemesis with BZB. Yeah, although, well, I take Agonizing or Adaptive over BZB for Nemesis. Nemesis is because usually you can't, like, quite often, well, you can't stack it up and have a little burst of damage. There are so many ways that can go wrong. Like, you might pop up and they might just health gate you right away, and you've wasted your swap, and, like, now you wasted that thing. At least with Adaptive or Agonizing, there's no like wasting it. So those are much safer options. But yeah, there's no trauma and stuff. So you're reliant. There's also no like status effect ones at all. So you're reliant on getting foam or blinder or something like that to deal with like having some CC. So still not great, but yeah, there's worse ones. Good enough for a deep run as well, maybe. Although actually likely I won't. I'll hold out to it for a better one. But it's definitely still want to do a few deep runs, especially on second account. I kind of want to be done with the blueprints at some point. Pretty close. Oh, actually I missed that one. What weapon are you're using? I was on Eclipse earlier, right? So I was likely using the Scorpio. Oh no, I was on this. I was using the AK and the Scorpio. But yeah, I was running an ongoing directive build, and I was using this Black Market AK. Black Market AKs are pretty good because they have nice and high damage per mag, which ongoing directive is really the stat that an ongoing directive really wants to have. So that's the weapon I was using there. But yeah, this is not really a recommended build. This was just me messing about, and it is a decent build, but you're kind of reliant on your team being good. It makes a good team perform pretty well. But for just random matchmaking, or if you don't have strong teammates, it's a little bit lacking, I feel. It just doesn't have the damage that I want out of a tech tank compared to a striker tech tank or stuff like that. You'll be hitting 21K. Sometime next week. Okay. So yeah, then maybe I'll likely be, just under 22K. So, but yeah, all the GGs indeed. Yeah, I want to beat Pomic to 10K.
An agent is no longer in your
group. That's the goal now. We wanna beat Heat. We wanna beat Pomic to 10K. But yeah, we're gonna end it there. I'm gonna go find somebody to raid. As we'll pay it forward basically as Pure Prime as well raided us earlier today, which was much appreciated. On Although I don't see any of my regulars actually streaming. Although, well, they're basically not streaming Division. Why does it give me an ad right away? Let me have one peek in the category, and otherwise we might actually still go after somebody that often streams Division but isn't currently. As I'm kind of having a quick look at who is active and who isn't. Because yeah, I saw one name there that I kind of recognize, but I don't remember who they exactly were. Basically, everybody else is either raiding or doing. You know what? Yeah, let's just do that. We'll just still raid Little Huge. I don't really see anybody else. They seem to be playing Jackbox, yeah, but we'll just send everybody over there. As yeah, they oftentimes or do. Oh, Charmed is. Do I? That might be an option. Although, yeah, do you have the channel name for me to see? Or is it? Okay, it's Charmed. It's this one. Yeah, let's do that then. I'll trust that that's fine, basically. Yeah, let's yeah. Thank you. We'll do that indeed. Yeah, that's not somebody that I'm following yet, but we'll likely fix that. Yeah, let's send everybody over there because yeah, I would much rather send everybody to somebody running Division, because also I don't want to like interrupt. They're likely just streaming for more for like friendlies in the evening. So yeah, enjoy Charmed Gemini, and I'll be back tomorrow, likely in the evening, likely not in the afternoon. The video, the foam eclipse will likely go up tomorrow, so hopefully you guys will enjoy that. And yeah, that was it. Let's just hit the start rating here, and yeah, I'll be back tomorrow evening. I might start a little bit earlier, and we'll have some messing about with some of those calculations still, and then there was another thing I wanted. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if I can create a slot. I do have a few pieces of FI that I have an idea for. We'll see if that works out. But yeah, for now, enjoy, and as always, have a good night.